But yeah, the last thing you want to do is get someone on like something like Human Centipede or Serbian Film or one of those fucked up films. That's like some shit my buddy John would fucking get into, or would try to get you into the guinea pig collection. He'd be like, you gotta watch this stuff, bro, and it's like, buddy, you are fucking disgusting. You are a gross individual, and I hope you get all the help you need.
Where's the last one? There. I didn't want to open the door without knowing if Foxy's there or not.
No way!
What?
No!
Oh my God.
That's exactly what happened. This is it.
Oh. How is that possible?
It has so much fun.
Alright, come on, man. Let's fight. Where are you at? I'm here.
That's another Yoko Shimomura classic. It sounds just like she wrote it.
Kurdum DXOA.
Kurdum DX!
Doesn't exist.
It's a fucking wheelchair!
And let's see. These are wheelchairs, you dunce.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome.
They are not naked. I even sent you the HD version of the wallpaper, even if you didn't spot the differences. You can see in the HD version that there's no cooch. Also, check the video in the dono, which is the second link.
Oh, stop making me watch stuff. I'm already tired enough.
Sort of square, yeah, but the Switzerland flag I associate with like the brand Swiss Army knife. What was that? Dude, was that you? What? You're just gonna ignore that? I mean, working every single day? How long have you been doing this? 3 years? Yup, routine. You just came off night. That sounded almost like a Tom and Jerry scream. 12 hours. The city doesn't sleep on Saturdays. Neither do you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Oh my god, it's not even working right on this scene. I was about to comment, oh, it's not every day I get to use this scene. Well, yeah, clearly. Let me fix this. Let me fix this first. I have a valid explanation for being live today, I promise. I'll do this, do that. But there we go. Hello everybody. Hello. How do you doing, hullabaloo, and all that good stuff too. Welcome in to another mundane Monday evening featuring me, Swollen Dingus. No underscores, make no substitutions or alterations. Yes, I am live again. So soon after the end of the last stream. I did say there was a high chance there would be a double Dingus stream day. And look, here I am. Here for a double Dingus stream day indeed. I am gonna see if the Kino Casino is gonna be doing their thing, and if that is the case, it will be a double Dingus stream day with the restream later tonight. So this will be a short boot up for games that I talk about but cannot necessarily show. ... for the entire stream. A lot of games that I've been playing or haven't played in a while have received updates relatively recently, so I'm just gonna go through these to kind of kill some time. I will be raiding, explicit alert, I will be raiding the Left 4 Dead 2 collab later today with Kai, Za, Zeal, and Toko-chan to help them out. And I'm sure it'll be fun. And disclosure, I will be featured in said collab in some unknown capacity. So I'm quite excited to see what my inclusion will be. But big ups to all the dinguses out there. The dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the dingateers, the dingoids, the swollen double_ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing presently, right here, right now, in the present day, present time. And the bigger big ups going out there, of course, to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the dingateers, the dingoids, swollen double_ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who may or may not surely be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. This is a non-exhaustive list of names that includes many people, including but not limited to certainly the following. If you'd like to be included in this list of names, you need only do one thing right here, right now. All you need to do is type something in the chat, and I'll read it out. I'm scrolling up. Many such names, non-exhaustive, including Makoto_Simp. Hello, Makoto. Including Golden Cream. Hello, Golden Cream. Hello, Algernon. Hello, Rikun. Hello, Alpha Elite TV. Hello, Nock. This is the first time Nock's gotten that redeem. Hello, Unif. Hello, Old Man. Hello, Vikes. Hello, Puddin. And anybody else who may or may not be trickling on in. But yeah, I basically wanted to I wanted to help out that collab. So we're gonna kill some time until the actual main event. But there are some updates that I have been wanting to check out that are not necessarily substantial for a full Dingus stream. So quite rare of me to do like a variety stream where I just hop around on games, but I figured why not, since this will mostly be an inconsequential situation type deal. Now, sorry if I sound a little bit fucked up too. We're nearing the end of some of my prescriptions here. I only got like one of these tablets left. And like half a bottle of the last pill bottle. So I'm kind of working my way through these still. So if I sound a little fucked up, it's a combination of that and my sleep or lack thereof. No. It's carryover. It's a carryover from what I'm already dealing with. What? Hi, Awesome Knight.
Cool.
Thank you for the 100 bits for the pill shaking. Hey, Pill Rattler. Hey, Pill Rattler. Hey, Pill Rattler. Hey, Pill Rattler. Hey, Liba. Mario Tennis, they're calling it the rarest stream on Twitch. Rarest stream for as long as this segment will last. I do want to check out this new update that they released for it. A pretty small update overall, but I at least want to see it to experience what it is. You can now use Game Share with your friends on Game Chat. Swing controls now available. Whoa! Ah, yes. The Black Hole Racket. The BBC Racket. The BBC Hold. The ball bounces that'll pull in players who get too close. Oh, this is, what was his name? Polari? Polari from Galaxy? Galaxy Denizen who floats around the court. Luma's Grace tennis court in a wide range of colors. Well, it's Luma with Polari's colors. It's not literally Polari. We've got the Galaxy Court. Lower gravity means balls bounce that much higher on this court built in space. And then this is the main event that incorporates all aspects of what we just saw. Galaxy Court match. Prankster comets orbit this rounded court, causing various effects throughout your match. And for some reason, this game launched without default costume Mario. But there he is! You collected every medal and are a true tennis legend! Wow! Wow! So you have to basically no-life the game in order to use Mario in his default overalls. I find that pretty silly. Only Mario gets his default overalls, not Luigi, not Wario, not Waluigi. Only Mario. Been a while since I did this game. Look, I did everything that there was available to do with it. I did literally everything. We were fucking no-lifing this game. A perfect Kino Casino restream fodder. I unlocked I even got Diddy Blood. Okay, is it Mix It Up? Not that Mix It Up. Okay, here it is. I want to check out the Galaxy Court match. This was updated for the Mario Galaxy movie. Shame to be like a Sunshine fan. We got like a movie based on Galaxy, so now we have all these fucking Galaxy updates and promotions. It's a bunch of Galaxy member-berry moments. Like the theme park had collaborations. There was like new merch and shit. Games had new updates that were themed after Galaxy, like this one. But imagine if you're like Sunshine's strongest soldier. Like, what do you get recently to talk about? DSP fucking up that PD Piranha rematch? Hello, Shrimmer Dukem. They'd release an update for the second Mario movie, or they just add this Galaxy substitute? It's for the movie. Pretty clearly designed to have synergy with the movie. Arlo should be popping some videos out. It's been 2 weeks. He popped out one video, but I'm kind of waiting for him to build up a backlog. Thank you, Awesome Night, for the 40 stream streak. 40 streams even though you're at 150? You don't love the stream enough, I guess. Sunshine Bros on Suicide Watch. You get these to be playing your favorite game poorly for a second time and begging over it for card packs. The begging was successful, though. The begging was successful. He did open his cards and ran out of DBZ cards at that. Hey, 910. DSP randomly came up at a bar, not even lying. Was it okay, what was the context? Was it in relation to him masturbating? Hi, 910. I'm sorry I sound sleepy and fucked up on meds right now. I don't know, I'm assuming you can hear it. Nobody said anything yet, but I feel like I'm not fully awake yet. Okay, let's try... how the fuck do I swap the... Here. Alright, that's the new color. Who do we have him go up against? The lady? We'll set it on Expert. Oh, you overheard it? Someone talked about his fucking Virtual Boy stream? Someone wanted him to do that with the Duskbloods network test. He got into the Duskbloods test, but, like, you can't stream it. And, you know, people are gonna stream it anyways, but DSP knows that he still can't stream it, because if he did, people would report him and try to get him in trouble for it. So he's very uber careful. So, even though that rule's in place, and people will likely just stream it anyway, he probably still won't stream it. So he told us he would do it offline. But people were asking, why don't you just stream it but describe the gameplay to us anyway? And he was like, oh, like when I played the Virtual Boy? Fuck you, get banned. He's the Michael Jordan of begging. He gets money from the dents. He's a 99 percentile dent milker. He's the GOAT of begging. Nobody will ever compete. I must have done a night stream that you missed, probably. I think we stream at kind of the same time. We were talking about that the other day. Also follow 910 for bi-weekly Mario Retardies and weekly Digimon World 2 gameplay. So I think he just finished that. Hi, Ray. I gotta wait to give Rai a shout-out. Piss me the fuck off. Oh, my bad, it was World 3. I should have remembered, too, because that was the one where I asked if the bear was on the cover. They're still going... Are you completing, like, the Pokedex or something? You're trying to catch them all? You know you're not supposed to, right? It's not like Pokemon. You don't actually catch them and then keep them. You're supposed to catch them and then, like, fuse them or some shit. I always felt like Digimon, you didn't have as, like, deep ties to the individual monsters as in Pokemon, because you're always, like, fusing and merging them or whatever. No, that's just a normal game? It's over. Alright, we're gonna lose. I haven't played this in months. No!
1-0.
It's 100 hours long? And the average Pokemon adventure doesn't last, like, more than, like, 30, 40? Oh my god! There's that little bit of drift when I was readying the shot. I'm getting bogged. That's why I didn't put her on Ace. Oh, whoa! We're coming back, we're coming back, we're coming back. We're coming back. Are you at least enjoying your time with the game, 910? Come on, come on, come on. Okay, we got the black hole in there. Black hole is there. She knows she can't go near it or she's gonna get sucked in. She's gonna get slurped. We're coming back, we're coming back, we're coming back. Yeah, ellipses. I don't know how to feel about that response. You seem unsure of yourself. Wait, come on. Get the drop shot? No? Wait. The lob shot and the drop shot combo. No! Dude, the CPU knows to stay hella away from the black hole. I thought Rosalina loved the BBC. Did we just smack her?
3-2.
Hey Dringo, Hungry Luma better eat the ball if it somehow hits it in the face. Fast food comment. This is the special feature for this mode. Everyone moves fast! Wow, just like in the Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 game! I thought it was a neat way to include the mechanics of the game in, like, a special mode. Like, could you imagine if they did, like, Mario Power Tennis and brought, like, the Sunshine modes back? It is basically the kind of modes they would have done. Like, if Galaxy came out during the GameCube era, there'd be a mode like this in Power Tennis.
4-2.
It does feel like Odyssey got kind of scammed with the spin-offs of the Switch 1 generation. There wasn't really that much Odyssey shilling. Like, they're shilling Galaxy more in the spin-offs now than Odyssey ever got. And I feel like that's a shame. Like, the GameCube spin-offs heavily shilled Sunshine, and Galaxy got love during the Wii generation, the Wii U generation, and the Switch 1 and 2 generations. But, like, Odyssey didn't really get that much, besides, like, having Pauline be playable, and the new Donkers sometimes appear with her. The Odyssey love is essentially just, okay, Pauline is now playable in this spin-off. But I feel like there's so much more to Odyssey than Pauline's entire existence, you know? I hope Bananza doesn't get forgotten the same way. We need Bananza to get recognition in the spin-offs, beyond just including the Donkey Kong redesign. And that's more just like for the Donkey Kong brand in general. It wouldn't really be an explicit Bananza reference just to have DK with his new look. But I guess I'm barking up the wrong tree. We can't even get, like, K. Rool in Mario Kart World yet.
6-2.
What was she doing there?
Match point.
Feels like they want us to forget about Odyssey love now. People were begging for Odyssey 2, and they still are. You know, it's their fault for making Galaxy 2 and calling it Galaxy 2. If they had never called it Galaxy 2, no one would be asking for Sunshine 2 or Odyssey 2. And yet here we are. I definitely think we're in a state where the next 3D Mario at this point is going to be something completely different. I thought it was going to be like an expansion of the ideas introduced in Bowser's Fury, but at this point, that was so long ago, I'm not even confident in that being the case. That might have just been a Quirk-Chungus experiment. Honestly, did reintroduce her as a mainstay, which I don't think anyone expected her back. Yeah, before that, she was only in the Mario vs. Donkey Kong DS games. She wasn't completely forgotten about in the franchise. What? I charged it up. Do you actually want to play, Rydrick? I don't have my Ethernet plugged in. It's plugged into the laptop. We're gonna have some slop connection if you come in here. Alright, fair enough. Thank you, Sinister Strike, the 50 stream streak. Let's get a streak. You'll save it for Splatoon. Yeah, I'll do Splatoon later tonight. It's a double stream day. I'm just doing a little bit of variety here to build up for the collab that's later today. And then later after that collab, I'll do a Kino Casino restream if they're live tonight. But I do want to finish Raiders with the guys, the fellas. Let's do standard ball, doubles. Let's see. Do we leave it to fate? Do we use random? Who's my partner? Who do I trust the most? Who do I trust the most? Well, let's get Donkey Kong in there. Donkey Kong on ace difficulty. With he's going up against Diddy Blood. I wish we had Black Dingus in here. Where's the Black Dingus at? Doesn't it feel like there's a conspicuous missing slot here for the Black Dingus? He's black! Everyone on ace difficulty. I'm doing great, thank you. I might sound a little sleepy, medicated right now. I did just take my meds. I took my schizo pills. I have a little bit of like the remnants of my breakfast sitting here. DK's gonna be putting in all the work for me, dude. Oh, no. I'm so sorry, DK. I should not have put them on ace difficulty. We're still gonna win, watch. DK got it. DK got it. DK got it. See? Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Anti-Guy DLC tease. Isn't it weird that, like, Polari, that's his name, right? Polari the Black Luma? The Black Luma gets references in 2026, but Toadsworth is still unpersoned? Get that, get that. Good one. Oh! We're mogging all over him. Oh, Cosmic Comet? I do want to check out all the Comet effects. Thank you for the 125 stream streak, Tronic Speed. Welcome to a variety grab bag nonsense. So for the Cosmic Comet, just like in the Galaxy games, you get clones that help you out. Whoa, now they're helping me out. Oh, wait. Oh my god, we lost the ball. And because of that, the clones are now helping them again. They didn't even get to help me out. No. That's a lot of streams, dang. D-Sive has an over 500 stream streak, and he allegedly doesn't cheese it with Chatterino. Oh, okay, Diddy died. What would you call this? That, like, there's 4 of us on one side. That we went from like doubles to quadruples? Because they still have 2 on their side. We're doing quadruples. Yeah, B Diddy lost his HP. Oh my goodness! I still do that. I still let them get the body shots off me. Alright, just let DK get it. Just let DK get it. Just let DK get it. Oh my god, we lost. The ace, they're too good on ace difficulty, man. Hi, Wiggle. Okay, so that's what the cosmic one does. Let's see if we can get the last one. Let's set it to randoms. We'll drop it to pro. Hey, Mr. Pun. We still got Kamek and Diddy? Okay, but I got blue. Blue? Boo? Boo, boo, boo buddy? Boo bloody? I was still thinking of the word blood, so I called him blue. Remember when boos were called boo diddlies? I don't, because I wasn't born yet. Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5, 2.5 Remix is now the best-selling paid game on Steam in the US. We're so fucking back KH chuddies. Disney was not lying when they said that shit was a billion-dollar franchise. So can we get some better voice direction, just like we did in the old games? We gotta get whoever was doing the voice direction, making it sound like, you know, Disney had their star money, so they were able to get all the Disney actors and get like Hollywood actors for the OCs and shit. Can we go back to those days instead of it sounding like every other anime game you play? Something about the voice direction KH3 just clearly, plainly sounds so different from the voice direction of 1 and 2. Yeah, they were called Boo Diddlies in Mario 3, so actually the 80s. Oh my goodness, oh. Yeah, I think it's a reference to Bo Diddley. Trying to go for the drop shot. Oh, nice. Oh, the double? No!
3, 2.
Daredevil comment. Everyone drops to 1 HP. Oh, it even has the music! Dude, they put in the music. Pog? Diddy's dead. Kino. Oh, wait, that was Kamek. Diddy's done. No. Okay, they both got knocked out, but Diddy's recovering. Oh. No!
4, 2.
We somehow... How did they manage that? Both of them got knocked out. They're playing so careful right now. No, it's over.
5, 2.
Hey, Krusty Punky. Look at the collections. 1.5 plus 2.5 looks nice, but 2.8 is absolutely disgusting. 2.8 only existed because they wanted to charge like more for Dream Drop Distance.
5, 3.
What it was is that 1.5 and 2.5 came out first on PS3, and because Dream Drop Distance was still relatively recent, that game was not included because it was 3DS exclusive. And then as they re-released those on PS4 and Xbox One, they were like, okay, well, surely we gotta finish the series now. You know, it's had enough time in the spotlight on 3DS. Let's include Dream Drop Distance. Oh, but we can't update the collections to include Dream Drop Distance. We have to make a whole new collection and have that as a prologue to KH3 and have them buy that collection. So that's basically the KH3 prologue, quote-unquote, collection, featuring Dream Drop Distance, a prologue to KH3 in 0.2, and the mobile game Gotcha movie that I still haven't watched. It's over. No, 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 no. It's over.
Game, set, and match. Sober.
Hey, Jay Frosty. Let's see if we can't do one more on this court. We'll do it high speed, singles. No, we'll be the lady. You're the one, and we'll do it against PD Piranha. Why not? Pro PD Piranha. Let's fucking go, man. No. Oh my god. Why is he so good? Ever played the World Ends With You? I haven't. So my first exposure to the characters was in Dream Drop Distance. I had a friend... I had a pal in school that was playing it on his 3DS. The first one, through the backwards compatibility. And I watched him play a lot of that, like, during recess. So I'm familiar with the gameplay, and how it requires you to scratch the fuck up out of your touchscreen.
3-0.
Not good. Not a good fever shot. Fast foe already? He's too good! What do I do?
4-0.
Even the music speeds up for the fast foe segment. Oh, that was weak. No, he was still feeding for it. He still felt like he could have hit that. Hey, Buttercup Bandito. The sequel? I remember people not liking the localization. I saw a lot of discussion for that, but as someone who hasn't played any games in a series, you know, I saw the discussion, I was like, yeah, that is typical Square Enix. That is what they do. They sure love their flowery prose localizations. The people, when it comes to Square Enix localizations, the people don't talk like people, if that makes sense. Very stilted voice direction. And when it's not that, you get stuff like Triangle Strategy and Octopath, where the character's talking like really bad purple prose. It's just way too much to convey. So many words, word salad words, to convey shit that you could have conveyed in like 2 words. You know what I mean?
6-2.
Played on OG DS, had people play it on PC emulator. It's really nice. The best reboot of something that died long ago. They didn't shut down the original game in any way. Went a bit too far in the other direction with too much member berries, though. So they had the sequel, right? And then wasn't there a port that had a new story? I remember that got teased long before it actually came out. There was like some kind of countdown, and V was getting real excited for a big announcement. And then the countdown finished, and it was like a nothing burger. But then the port ended up getting announced anyway years later with the new content they were hoping for. But it kind of just came and went. In fact, I think I remember people saying the new content of that port ruined the message of the original. No, it's just hearsay that I hear on the grapevine while I stalk and lurk in threads for games I've never played and know nothing about. I'm like that one Super Paper Mario screenshot.
1-0.
Hey, Perez. It was trash? I see. Okay, so that was multiplat? I thought it was exclusive to Switch 1 for a time. Was that ever put on PC or like other consoles? Aw, it's too strong. He's got really strong flat shots. No. That was very close. He out him. Is Dave doing more Dark Souls 2 today? Oh, clone time? Can I get the clones to actually help me out this time? Wow, thank you. Ah! Oh, dude, yeah, he still is doing Black Flag. Oh, as if one PD wasn't bad enough. The game's fucking cheating, man. Oh my god. Wait! I didn't even see where the ball went. Was on Switch the final remix? Yeah, I thought it launched there first.
Match point.
I am not good enough to go against the pro CPU without having a helper. I know when I've been beat. Go, 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 go! No! We're not done yet. You didn't want to waste your points. He goes zooming. Oh man, he's too good. He's too good. PD truly mogs everyone. Wait, I don't think I did high-speed ball doubles. I did say one more, but I lied. Let's see. Give me Goomba. We'll have it on expert. Okay, this seems like a good combination. It is a morning style of stream, even though it's actually the afternoon for me. I do have the remnants of my breakfast beside me, and I sound a little sleepy and hopped up on meds because I just took meds. I'm still following the doctor's orders, guys. But I'm doing kind of an excuse stream right now. I'll still be live later tonight. But yes, I am breaking your streak right now, and I don't care. Yeah. No! Wait, what? I was hitting buttons!
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing great, Sir Patty. Thank you for asking. We are checking out various game updates that I can't exhaust an entire stream out of. Hi, Loop One. Someone's streak is getting broken either way. What?
3, 2.
Oh, Daredevil time. Okay. Okay, we'll have Goomba do the work. He died? Oh my god. Thank you for the 280 stream streaks there, Apache. I am not good with tricky characters. Yeah, if Phil's gonna do his pre-stream or whatever the hell, I don't care. I'm not gonna look at it. Double.
5, 3.
You'll have more than enough avenues to consume the pre-stream if you so choose. Wait, what happened? What happened? Okay, this is good. What? Oh my god, Goomba fucked up. No!
Game, set, and match server.
Yeah, I already broke your streak once, and I'll do it again! Okay, that's all they added for this update. Pretty good. Let's see. I did have some other games I wanted to check out. Oh, you know what? This technically didn't get a major update, but it did get a performance boost, and I just want to see... because I'm thinking about doing this version later. Me swap cartridges. As I am a physical enjoyer, swapping cartridges is what I have to do whenever I have to swap games. You might even hear me opening the cases. Let's see how the remake plays on Switch 2. And I'm pretty sure I have all the updates that I need downloaded. Yeah. So hopefully it recognizes that I am playing on a Switch 2. I get the free update. You're flexing with the physical media? And let me have this open so I can swap categories. There we go. Don't want any category policers coming in here. Oh yeah, this had the anime opening. I completely forgot. The reveal of this game on a direct opened with the anime cutscene, and then people got so fucking hyped, and and then the gameplay was shown. Oh, the game. Look, the art style is fine. I just hope it doesn't like define the next generation of like top-down Zeldas. Doesn't it make you want a full Zelda anime though? Felt did. Probably less than a minute of animation between the intro and outro of the game. Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! Doesn't it just make you want a whole game in the anime art style? Hey Ghibli, hey Grok, generate a Ghibli Zelda game for me. '90s Zelda anime? Try the Fire Emblem OVA. I am curious to check my file here to see, you know, what I actually did. I thought I did everything. I know I didn't get the deathless ending. Alright, let's see if that performance is improved. So I had all 20 hearts. There were 6 more hearts added in this version. I have a couple of those runes, I guess, from Dampe. And, yeah. I called myself Link because I'm a weirdo who recognizes canonical characters. Hello, Tevin. Tevin, I'm doing a variety-style stream before the big Left 4 Dead 2 collab later today, featuring some of my amigos. And I will also be in the collab featured in some unknown capacity. So I'm curious to see what that will entail. Take it back, I'll take a modern Zelda anime, but he needs to put the Gerudo outfit from Breath of the Wild. I don't think they're gonna do that. They already removed that outfit from Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2 featuring Kai, Sleepy Zaw, Zealrin, and Toko-chan. And I will be in it somehow. I've not been told how. I will be featured in it in some way or shape or form. Alright, so in this version, I still have the shovel. Because whatever you trade to the dog for the boomerang, you can buy it. You can buy whatever you trade back to him for an amount of rupees. Which was why I thought you could do that in the OG. We got the magic rod. The magic rod was slightly redesigned. It's got a purple crystal now. And look, bottles! This game has bottles! Wow! And you can even recover the toadstool after giving it to the witch. I don't know how many chamber stones there are in the game. The seashell sensor was a new addition for this one, and 50 secret seashells, they don't all magically disappear as soon as you get the final upgrade. And all the keys you need, The secret medicine was slightly redesigned. Doesn't this map plays into that imagination, right? That the game is so much bigger than it actually is. Wow. Wow. Reality takes like maybe 20 minutes to travel the map. Oh yeah, this one made it so you can use your shield with the triggers without having to equip it, right? Best remake actually. We don't like Zelda games where the shield is an equipable item. Yes. Oh my god, it's loading. It's way too long. Loading screen's taking forever. Switch to update? I don't think so. Okay, where's What do we want to put out? Let's do a bow and arrow. Oh yeah, the sword too. You don't have to equip the sword. Oh my god, it's like so much better already. The original is so good. Ah, yes. I definitely see improvements already. Pretty sure you move around anywhere in the overworld in the remake. I distinctly remember a lot of frame drops. I'm not gonna do a digital foundry analysis, but I'll try not to do a DSP level analysis either. I can tell it looks better. Modern Dingus hating on the purist Dingus. I don't know, why was I so hard on Link's Awakening again? Oh, I don't have to equip the power bracelet either. Oh my god, this game is awesome. Yes, this game used to run really badly. Same with Echoes of Wisdom. The Switch 2 updates fixed it. You don't have to equip the power bracelet! You don't have to equip the power bracelet! Kino game! Kino game! Kino game! I don't remember collecting these at all in the remake. But apparently they were still here. I just don't remember them. Like I even said when I first got one in the OG, I was like, damn, were these even in the remake? Not telling me that hot rocks are too heavy when I touch one. You think that's like a mysterious voice telling Link that? Or is that like his internal dialogue? There were performance issues for sure. It was very baffling even then. Like, how did the Switch 1 struggle to run this? I think it's a case where the whole overworld is loaded all at once, overworld. And the Switch 1 simply can't handle it even though it's an overworld of this size. One thing I always disliked about the remake is that stuff that's in like your peripheral vision has like a blur effect added to it. Yeah, like look at the mushroom, look at the puff stool, top left. There's like a blur effect added to it because it's out of focus. I never liked that. It kind of takes me out of it. It's like how modern games add motion blur when you move the camera. Okay, you still have to equip the hookshot. Ah, yes, the hookshot item. How about the magic rod? Do some magic rod spamming. I don't think the remake added more uses for it, or more places to use it. So it's just as underused as it is in the original game. Hey, Jerky. Full playthrough? Yeah, we're playing the whole game today. Oh yeah, this one added 2 modes? We can do both. Soundtrack is kind of disappointingly stiff. Really? I see where you're coming from. I think for a game like this, it's kind of like an odd Zelda game with it's a little different from the other ones, right? I think the soundtrack could have used a bit more identity to it. It needed to sound a little bit different. Richer. I still don't understand why they have that on by default in most games. Nobody likes it. Yeah. I think they had that on in the Silent Hill games I played. I disabled it there too. It is mostly a performance update. I think Echoes of Wisdom got a little bit more. I can check that out too. That one added like quality of life for the UI. Wait, how do I use the boots here? Okay, L. Oh no, I can't use it while on the Rapids ride? I can't cheese anymore? The cheese is now gone? Yeah, I'm gonna stream until Toka does his collab with Kai, Za, and Zeal. It is basically an excuse stream to kill some time, and also to play a bunch of games that I can't really get a full stream out of otherwise. A lot of games had minor, non-substantial, insignificant updates that are not worthy of being put on the Dingus rotation for an entire 6-hour stream. So don't really do variety. This is a rare occasion. Oh, I do like that he's there and gives you the option to try again. Let's try the race. Hello, Zixter. Now we're doing Raiders tonight. So I know it's gonna. I know Raiders is gonna take longer than the time I have allotted today. This afternoon, I mean. Thank you for the 50 stream streak, Jerky. Nice try stealing my streak, Bish. Gonna keep it going. Definitely, if you want to know the truth about it. I'll try my best to break it someday. I'll do a stream at like 4 AM Australian time. Thank you for the coffee, Koizumi. I am able to drink coffee right now, thankfully. Oh my god, the visual language, the visual language and clarity for the rapids here is not as clear as it was in the original. I know not of the way I should go to get the quickest time. Fuck this, man. Higher fidelity confuses the player even more. Oh, it is 346 for you? Okay. Okay, well, I was close enough. Damn, he was mogging me too. Logging me and A-logging me. Oh, you were admiring the scenery, weren't you? Hey Schnitzel, you're home from the UK. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your trip. What did you do? What did you see? Who did you meet? Was it you and the missus? Wow, guys, it's Schnitzel. The Schnitzel from that show you guys like. Xiaoda. Xiaoda. Okay, I gotta try even harder to break your streak then. Usually you would think, oh, just do the stream at 3, 4 AM. You'll felt people's streaks. But honestly, there are people that stay up even that late. So what you actually have to do is do a stream at like 9 AM. So even those people are still asleep, and the people that went to sleep at the right time, chances are they'd also still be asleep and would just, you know, either still sleeping or just now waking up. You take the moon, and you take this gun, and then you find Schnitzel and you shoot his son. Wait. No, I don't think we're gonna be doing that. Rada. What does old man say now? Bring, Ulrira here. Go for it. You're almost there. I'm pulling for you. Bye, click. You have to rapid fire the stream so they don't have a chance to save the streak with the VOD. Yeah, that's also true. I really hate how they give you a chance to save the streak with the VOD. And you don't even have to watch the full VOD or a significant portion even. You can just watch it for like 2 minutes at 1% and it will count it. It's not as competitive as it used to be. Yes, I'm seething. Yes, I'm still crying about it. Which ruins another amazing competitive feature. You need to go back to the times where only me, Marked One, and Sweet Bean had streaks. And then watching the VOD couldn't save it. You know what's even worse? You can save it by watching a clip. You can watch like a 20-second clip, and that's good enough to save the streak. Now, if you rapid fire another stream before they have a chance to watch a VOD or a clip, then you'll felt it no matter what. But that's like, at that point, you're forcing streams. You're inorganic forcing of streams just to mess with people's watch streaks. Who would do such a thing? Hello, Shimmy Up. What's up, Big Dinga? How you been, man? I'm doing great. Still recovering from a doctor's visit that I had last week. Running out of medication here, so that's good. No follow-up scheduled, so I should be oakley-dokley. Beyond that, I'm doing okay. Don't worry, chatter, it was nothing serious. I am alive, I'm existing. You have so much fucking gay bullshit games that suck terribly to go through, so you have organic raisins to stream. Thank you, I know I do. Link, someday you will leave this island. I just know it in my heart. Don't ever forget me. If you do, I'll never forgive you. Yeah, I had the eczema hands. Who would ever do such a thing? You would, Dinga? I would! I would, and how? Oh, wait, I didn't mean to. Link sounds kind of dorky in this game, though. We saw in the ending for DX that he isn't actually meant to be a chibi kid. He is meant to be like a young man. And he's got the kitty voice here. Like he's young Link. Better than sounding like a twink? I disagree. Oh wow, look at how cool it is now in this version. What do we get? Let's go for the purple rupee. Ah! Oh my god, it's so wait. It's so much quicker in this one. No! I do like the physics on the items as you mess around with them. So tired of hearing Ocarina of Time young Link. No! Wait, no. No, okay. It worked out. It worked out. It worked out. It worked out. Okay, we came back. When's Metroid? When the Metroid mood strikes me. 50? Shit, that one looked like it should have been worth 200 at least. Am I suitably excited for the Ocarina of Time remake? Yes, but I'm also a fake fan. I haven't played the OG yet. Ocarina is the next Zelda game. If you weren't here for me to talk about that Saturday, during the last DX stream, Stereo wants to see if he can do a redeem with the model for that game. He asked for some time to work on that. So the ETA is dependent on it if he can get that redeem working. He just wants to challenge himself to see if he can do it. If he can't, we'll just do the game. It's nothing. I don't want to overhype it, but he just wants to see if it's possible for him to do something with my model. It'll just be like a nice. It'll be a nice redeem, nice visual effect. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Play Metroid. Oh, and you fucking ruined Star Fox for me. I tried emulating it. I got as frustrated as I was on your 90th straight stream of it. What happened? You mogged my baby Nintendo game? You? Say it ain't so. No, Dingus, you don't get it. They weren't baby games back in the day. Back in the day, they were actually challenging. They're only baby games now. See, you asked for Metroid, But you won't be asking for it when I do the 90th stream of it. Now, you're lucky. Metroid games don't really have a post-game for me to spend hundreds of hours in. No, I guess the in return, instead of post games, you instead get streams of me looking for missile expansions, which I did do for Metroid Prime 4 and Prime Remastered, and oh wait, I didn't stream Dread. Yeah, missile tanks and power bombs expansions. Remember back in high school, the other kids would refer to sand people as... Can I say that? Bukadurkas? Look at this guy. He looks even more like Dr. Wright. Hello, I'm running back to Christine now. Can you show me a picture? They did ruin this part in the remake. Instead of having, like, unique art for Princess Peach and, calling her Christine, they just show generic stock art of Peach. Like, the worst change in this remake. Is the town in this supposed to be pronounced like Mabe or Maybe Village? Like maybe because it's a dream or something? I actually don't know. I always said it like Mabe, but I guess given the dream state, maybe it is maybe meant to be pronounced maybe? Call it Mabe. Looking at it, looking at the name, it seems like it should just be Mabe. These people look at that shit and call it Mob. Mob Village? Yes, we are in the Mob Village. It is called the Mob Village because there are many mob characters. Togetic? That one's crazy, that you would look at Togepi and call it, like, you would call it Togepi. Because Toge means spike in Japanese. So you would see that, and then somehow still call the evolution, not Togetic, but Togetic. No, it's not the same creature, so there's no guarantee that you pronounce it the same. Okay, but like, the words in their name are still derived from Spike. You would fuck a like? I'd phrase that as a question, but I already know the answer. As long as it's a Zelda game where they don't steal the shield. Which I think Link's Awakening is one of those. Alright, so not too much was changed in this one. Let's fire up Echoes of Wisdom. Because that one had a little bit more changed to it. Let's cross the swamp first. Let's see the... what is it? Boomerang? Yeah, how does a boomerang work? You know, in the OG, it just clears out the flower. Now I have to swipe it as well. Probably rip your dick off. I will say, going back to this one, having not played it since its launch, I immensely prefer how you no longer have to equip the bracelet, sword, or shield. Like, that is... look at what the addition of so many more buttons can do, right? I understand why the Game Boy version had to be like that, but that's like that is, like, so much better. Pegasus boots as well, no longer have to equip those. Only the necessary stuff has to be equipped. And then, you know, bottles... Did the game really need bottles? No, but I appreciate that they're here. Okay, let's do Echoes of Wisdom. I like this music, too. I agree, that the overworld feels like it used a little bit more pizzazz and panache, but this is... like, the dungeon music was fine, from what I recall. Like, you have the hints of the Game Boy music. Upscaled controls. Like, yeah, I guess that's what DSP meant by the upscaled controls. Alright, 1 second, let me get it. There it is! like how Ganon's on the cover, like he's the main antagonist. It is updated. Let's check it out. Hi, Bolgan. Welcome to the Variety Grab Bag Nonsense stream. Wow, I have all the hearts here too. This one really dropped frames in the overworld. Let's see. Was there improvement? Okay, this one has some UI changes. You can mark your favorite echoes or those you'd like to access quickly by adding a star. Press ZR within the button list of echoes to display the echoes marked with the star. Access a notebook or list of echoes. From there, you can favorite or unfavorite echoes by pressing X to mark them with a star. In this one, you can just jump with the button. Yeah, already the town runs way better. Emulated, it ran really well on an emulator. I see. This one has, I think this one has the blur issue even worse than Link's Awakening. Like, it is much more noticeable. They go out of focus as soon as they enter, like, the boundaries of the screen, instantly blurred out. I really dislike that. But not as much as I dislike the UI. Look at this shit. They really tried doing like a Tears of the Kingdom thing with this, and I am not a fan. I did get everything. Yes, that's true. Okay, see, I didn't just put her in the danceware to be weird. It increases your spin area, idiot. They really tried to make it like Breath of the Wild and Tears, like even having this cooking system with the smoothies, giving you stat boosts and all that. I really hope we don't get more of this in the future. Like, the top-down games and the 3D games should be separate experiences. They shouldn't try, like, marrying them. Don't homogenize it, is all I'm saying. Oh yeah, I did all of these, right? Yeah, I did. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that resets the echoes. Yeah, originally, it used to be like this, right? Like, why does it all have to be on one row? Why would you organize it like this? I think it did have amiibo outfits. I don't have any Zelda amiibo. I'm a fake fan. Okay, how do I swap the... Okay, so I can favorite it like that. Or share. Oh yeah, this one had lock-on too. So many things you can do just by adding another button. Yeah, so I think this one does get a lot of hate. There are many ways to solve the puzzles in the game, but people just wanted the easy way out. So, they just solve most puzzles with the plat boom. I know, because I'm one of those people. Trying to sell your Zelda amiibo for money? I need less figures in my room, thanks. Respectfully. Yeah, P-Hat was pretty good. Oh, not you. Oh, I did like Lizalfos. A lot of these are used designs from Link's Awakening remake. Some of them are new. Many enemies I thought were from the remake, and no, they were brand new for this game. Like, here's the mushroom dude we just saw. I called him a puff stool. His name is Zero. I was thinking of Pikmin. I think for a lot of these puzzles, I also use... There's the P-Hat, or giant Gapanga flower. Wait, no, that wasn't P-Hat, was it? Wasn't... Where's the tile at? Why is it all organized like this? Okay, no, this is the one that spits out shit. Why would you even use it? Okay, P-Hat's right here. Yeah, I was looking for P-Hat. There he is. P-Hat. Ah, oh, P-Hat, my beloved P-Hat. Send Dingus all your figurines. No! I'm literally out of shelf space. I can't. I didn't get the Plat Boom until I was doing post-game cleanup, and I felt so dumb. Like, they would have saved me so much time and hassle. You did it without Plat Boom? It's such a broken echo, too. That really, again, speaks to the ingenuity of the game design. You can just have all these multiple ways to solve the puzzles. Plat Boom was really an easy way out for a lot of those puzzles. You did it the hard way, man. Okay, oh yeah, we have the sword fighter form. I never used the automatons. I just felt like they were a useless extension of the echo mechanic. Yeah, the Tektite. Oh my god, you gotta hold it. You gotta hold left and then scroll with the left stick. Toktarok, Gizmol, the High Teku Babal, Babla, the Roboblin, and the Goldfinch. Oh my god, you have to wind it up. Look at him go! Oh. I didn't know he did that. Oh wait, you can use the right stick. My bad. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad, but I feel like that doesn't do as much damage as you think it does. Do the Gizmo? I don't think I don't think I tried all of them when I originally played through the game. It sings? Does this put them to sleep? Different effects? Let's see if we can find some foes. $666. Okay, we have a rope. Okay, what's that gonna do? Well, of course it damages. We need something stronger. Let's go in here. What? How are you supposed to get over there? You solve half the puzzles like this? So you're telling me you did this part here without the Plat Boom? How would you know to do that? Oh yeah, you can move the camera in these parts. Okay, I thought we had to do some binding style shenanigans. It does take a minute to get into the flow of this one. It is like one of the slower Zelda games. I would say both narrative-wise and even gameplay-wise. Oh, you gotta, like, do that. Like, I feel like you can't just, like, jump into it like you can any other top-down Zelda, or even 3D one. it is a game much more. Whereas like all the Link games embody, I guess, the courage aspect of the Triforce. This one definitely is a wisdom game. I like how they didn't want to just have a Link game, but it stars Zelda. You know, they didn't just want Zelda doing Link stuff. They knew people wanted a Zelda game starring her. But they also didn't just want to. I guess they figure it's that Japanese designer mentality. They didn't want to. They felt like they would be demeaning Zelda as a character if they just had her do Link stuff. The thing is, I think Westerners like don't think like that, and they just see all the characters as like skins. So they just wanted a game where you do Link stuff, cool Link stuff, but as Zelda for some reason. Just have a good enough justification, and the Western audience would accept it. But I think the Japanese side of it, they look at it more as the actual, you know, canon implications. Like I read the interviews they put out when this game was brand new, and they were talking about like why if we were gonna have a Zelda game, we need a reason for there to be one. Like we need like a story justification for her to do all this shit. Usually the Westerners would say, "Oh, Link is the one that gets kidnapped by Ganon." That is pretty much what happens in this one, just not like exactly one-to-one. There is a reason why you have to play as Zelda. It's a reason why Link is not around. But I think Westerners want it so Link is like... Also, I'm gonna freeze to death. Westerners would have wanted it so, like, Zelda's the protagonist for the whole game, and has to go save Link. But this game ends with Zelda rescuing Link in the final dungeon, and then the final dungeon is like a surprise twist moment, Kino Nintendo Cinema moment, where you have to work together with Link to reach the final boss. Yeah, I forgot about the smoothies too. There's a lot of this game that I've already forgotten, despite playing it relatively recently. Yeah, Zelda doing Link stuff like Wand of Gamelon. Zelda should be a spellcaster. I agree. We already had games where you play as Zelda, Wand of Gamelon, Zelda. True. I think they did a good job overall, and I wouldn't mind more Zelda games in this style. I just hope that it doesn't take over, it doesn't dominate the top-down Zeldas going forward. We can still get brand new top-down Zeldas starring Link in the style of the older top-down Zeldas that don't take after Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. But I do like overall what they did with this game, and I wouldn't mind another one starring Zelda with similar mechanics. You know, we just have a little bit of both. It does benefit, the gameplay, you know, designs here, they do benefit from that Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, like, creativity mentality. But if you already disliked Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, for how those games played, with like the shrine puzzles and shit, I could see you just really not being into this one for that reason alone. The homogenization of them is just, using the Breath of the Wild UI is very unfun and soulless. That's like my biggest criticism. I think it takes away from the top-down Zelda mentality. The identity, I should say. I love another top-down Zelda, an original one, ideally. This is proof they can still do it. Okay, what does the Deku Baba? What do you do? Can you bite that for me? Is it already? It's already hit. Okay, get this guy. I know it'd be rather strange and unoriginal, depending on who you talk to. I think this version of Zelda would be a good fit as the Smash Brothers character. I know she already summons the Dark Nut, but imagine a whole moveset based on this. I wouldn't be against it either. The one we have in Ultimate is based on Link to the Past. Just because Sakurai found the one in Breath of the Wild was really not suited for combat. You can tell that to the Hyrule Warriors people. You want to help me out, sir? Oh, don't I have to lock in? Do I have to break out the, Again, speaking on the UI. Why? Oh, a teddy bear. Valentina got the most focus for custom in Smash 4. Everyone else got slightly alternate versions of moves. Her character, I don't think it was really clearly communicated, but the gimmick behind her character was that she was meant to be she was meant to introduce the concept. A lot of Smash characters, as of late, like feel like they have to have gimmick side to them. That's not enough that they're just in the game. They have to have a gimmick tied with their inclusion. Banjo was like kind of a breath of fresh air in that regard. Banjo was just there as is. I guess he has the Wonder Wing shit. But other than that, he really is just like, you know, okay, he's another fighter. Except he's not in at launch. Yeah, it's like they feel like they have to have a gimmick with the character to justify the inclusion. Guilty Gear style character design. Like, look at any of the characters they added in DLC for both 4 and Ultimate. And honestly, even for that, like the base game newcomers, of which Palutena was one in Smash 4, a lot of them have to have like some kind of gimmick. Hi, Bri. I'm doing variety stuff today. Just a little short stream. Double stream? A lot of Switch games I own have gotten updates recently, but the updates themselves aren't really substantial enough to do like a whole stream out of them. But I'm still a curious little kid, so I'm checking out a few of these. This one had like better performance on Switch 2, which I definitely would have used. I definitely would have appreciated when the game came out. Yeah, hi Bri, I hope you're doing well. Guys, if you like spooky games, you should follow Bri, fellow retro enjoyer. It's also an excuse stream, because a couple pals are doing a Left 4 Dead 2 collab later. So this is an excuse stream in the morning, morning/afternoon, so I can show my support by giving them a little raid. It's gonna be Kai, Toka-chan, Zeal, and Sleepy Zaw doing Left 4 Dead 2. I'm gonna be included too in some unknown capacity. They found some mod with my character model, but I don't know what it is. I told them deliberately to keep me in the dark. No, I've not pulled on the banner yet. I haven't done my dailies. I finally watched the Faye channel, and I gave my thoughts on it yesterday. I'm gonna be real, Bri. I think the people who voted for Tsubasa, I think they monkey pawed themselves. They like, it feels like they forced them to get a Tsubasa alt, and then the Tsubasa alt just ended up being the schoolgirl outfit. They didn't give Tsubasa an actual new design. I don't know if that was like a rights thing, or maybe it's like a Japanese developer honor thing, where they feel like because those developers didn't work on that game, Tokyo Mirage Sessions, that it's not their place to give the character a new outfit. We see that philosophy and mentality a lot in Japanese game development. So maybe it was that, and they just gave him the generic schoolgirl outfit. It's weird though, because they forced him to give her an alt just because they wanted that game to get some acknowledgement, and then rather than design a new outfit or even use another outfit that she may have worn throughout the game, like didn't she have like another outfit that wasn't the idol one that her current version has? Rather than do any of that, they just gave her the schoolgirl shit. I feel like it was a monkey's paw. Sylvain's outfit is expected, but also a bit of a downer. I feel like you vote for a Three Houses character and they win, and then you just end up getting the time skip version, the default time skip outfit. Like they could have did a little bit more. Like Felix got the Savant outfit, and Bernie. I guess Bernie got the time skip outfit in the end, but Felix got the sword, this fucking samurai shit, and Lysithea didn't just get her time skip when she won. Neither did any of the lords. There was one more. Marianne got time skip on top of the dancer outfit. I feel like they used to do much better. They used to do a much better job with the variety for the outfits. I'm disappointed with Sylvain. Expected, but also like you rally for the guy and he wins and he just gets the time skip default. I feel like if you had not rallied Sylvain and just let it kind of sit, that would have been his normal outfit if he got on a new heroes banner, you know? Like, there's nothing special about that outfit that says brave hero. That outfit looks to me like that would have just been a new hero variation. They would have just added normally if you had just waited. Her art is lovely, but kind of underwhelming. But yeah. Art good, design just okay. Yeah, exactly. Hi Goki, hi Aqua. Wake up, Dingus. Still talk about FE paragraphs on brand for Dinga? Yes. I'm a little sleepy. I woke up pretty recently. Took my meds. Got my breakfast leftovers here. Shorter stream than usual as I check out some games. So yeah, Sylvain expected. Tsubasa underwhelming. Art is fine. Sigurd is good, but I feel like it's missing something. But I don't know what. The Toon outfits, Toon units kind of took over some of the CYL conventions, so it's weird now. Exactly. Because it used to be that the Brave outfits were supposed to be like a new outfit, or the design is something similar to like, you know, we'd have Lucina do like the Great Lord outfit, or Lynn wear something reminiscent of her homeland, shit like that. Ike wears like Grail's outfit, and Roy wears the outfit of his father. But then you get like legendaries and attunes and all these other variants. So now I think they're kind of lost at what to do for the Brave outfits. Hey, SCP. Her art is lovely, but kind of underwhelming. Oh, I just read that. Hello, Leans. You should follow this musical ghoul if you like indie games and singing. What was that? All you did was spin? They threw stuff at me and I dodged it. It's based on the close call badge in Paper Mario. Like the throw something redeem tosses stuff at me. The dodge redeem dodges it. It's a neat trick, but I expected more. I'm sorry, all I do is disappoint you. Ow. But yet, Sigurd's design feels like he's missing something. I am satisfied with Azura's outfit. Azura's outfit is brand new. It's not based on any pre-existing outfit or design. It feels like a marriage of all the kingdoms she hails from. It feels like it comes from an alternate timeline in which she chose to take on the mantle as the Queen of Vala over Corrin. Don't say that, Dingus. You disappoint your mother too. You don't know that. Hey, Malcolm X Square. You love this version of the game? It definitely runs much better. The only critique is that I wish I could turn off the motion blur. I still don't care for the blur. Like, look at this. The out of focus blur when the enemies aren't in focus. Like, what is this shit? This is lame. Did you move in? Oh, there they are. Oh, they're now in focus. Like, why can't that be an option? This is why people play games on PC. Oh yeah, this is Echoes. I did play Link's Awakening remake earlier because it got a similar update. He's glassesless. He doesn't know what he's looking at. Okay, can I? Oh, I can move the horse. All right, let's pick some carrots. Ah, yes. Some meaningful carrots for my little horse companion. You don't want to eat that one? Can I not make him eat? Oh no. Wait, if I dash into it. Hi, Astro. Eat it! Eat it! Okay, no, I can lead a horse to a carrot, but I can't make him consume. We need to go to the forest. That had a lot of strong enemies. Now that I'm replaying this, having just played Link to the Past, I can see the comparisons in the map design. It is the Link to the Past map, absolutely. I didn't notice that at first, playing this one when it launched. I had to look at a comparison video to understand it. Can I not take the horse with me? 10 days before I crash out on Toka stream and will be completely insufferable? What's going on in 10 days? 10 days? Look, it's the Deco Tree! I've learned all the echoes because I'm a fucking weirdo. I have no further wisdom to offer you. Unsurprising, as you are the priestess of wisdom. Oh, Metal Gear Solid Collection? Yeah, I hear you, you were pressing him about playing it for MGS4. Are they removing, like, all the iPod references and, like, references to the PS3 peripherals? Are they changing any of that? If they answered it already, I forgot, because I'm dented and I've never played Metal Gear Solid, and now that I've said that, you're gonna badge me to play it. But that kind of game is up there with Dark Souls and Resident Evil. That's like a handholder's delight kind of series. No one's gonna buy it day one, they will have to, they better not, maybe. I imagine the road is fraught. Now, Priestess of Wisdom, open the path forward. Alright, bye-bye. Priestess of Wisdom, take comfort, knowing this old tree will always be watching over you. At least he doesn't die in this one. Peace Walker is technically a Nintendo game. I want to do like a bait and switch stream where I say I'm going to play Metal Gear Solid, but then it's just the Game Boy one. But now that I've said that, I can no longer do it. I gotta give it a couple months, maybe next April Fools. Remove the product placements in Peace Walker. It's only a couple years after release. Yes, that's true. Ghost Babel, it's shit. I heard it was pretty long for a Game Boy game. It's isn't that this is gonna be the first official release it's getting? I am glad it's not getting forgotten. I know a lot of people were. I saw a discussion for the re-release trailer. People were like, "Where's Acid 1 and 2?" Isn't that the card one? No, the Calorie Mates I remember because DSP did the whole DSP Trizits for it when he played through Delta. That was kind of neat. Like, you know, he's probably not the only streamer who did that. A nice little product placement that he didn't get paid for. Acid is a card game. What about Acid 1 and 2? Well, I mean, we gotta have all the games included, right? Like, we're just gonna do like a Volume 3 collection with just Acid 1 and 2? I think there was one more on PSP that got ignored. That wasn't Peace Walker, am I wrong? There's like one more besides Acid 1 and 2 that people were, like, confused about why it wasn't included. Portable Ops, that's what it was. They were asking where the hell was Portable Ops. And Portable... I got a plus version? Thing is, I'm so mad. Keep saying, what? What? Whenever some weird shit happens. Oh, you mean Phil's what? Corpses being dragged through town, gussied up, and the peasants being charged a fee to look at it. It's not something that deserves a purchase, especially for those touristy reasons that Toga's planning to buy it for. Yeah, there will always be people like me. I'm definitely included in that camp where not to say that I never emulate, because I absolutely do, but I do prefer for my setup and the way that I do shit. I would prefer if I can play it on my chuddy console box, I will find a way to do so before moving to emulation. Like, yeah, emulate, it's free, cool. It's a much more dog shit experience for me to play it like that. Like, functionally, if you could only see the setup, you would understand. Oh, but Dingus, if you emulated, at least you have your integrity intact. Yeah, that went out the window a long time ago, though. Hi, Cha-Cha. Hello, Cha-Cha. Hello, Cha-Cha. Welcome to the quick afternoon short stream special. Messing around in a couple games before Toka and the Buds go live with a collab. Suffa, your favorite game series is being dragged around for quick profit. How does that make you feel, bitch? Yeah, look, he's right. It's not exclusive to Metal Gear Solid. You know, they did it to me for Silent Hill. Now we get a Silent Hill game that's a first-person perspective, starring a hipster. And you'll buy it anyway, Dingus. It's okay, guys. Like, I'll just write it off on my taxes. Oh, but Dingus, your integrity! Emulation can suck my balls, 80% shit don't work. I think it depends on the game, too. If it's a game with a gimmick that's tied to the hardware, like, any of those GBA games where you gotta move around the console, probably better off just finding, like, either the OG hardware, or at least something reproduction console that can mimic it. Like WarioWare Twisted, for example. I think some phone emulators have gyro. That would be the closest thing. Dingus on Terra Strong's lap. Is she interested? Yeah, Topsy Turvy's a weird one. I've not played Topsy Turvy. How about this guy? I like his little samurai look. The Roboblo. Oh my god! He unsheaves the sword? Okay, he's kind of slow. I wish he was faster. How about the Goldfinch? If I go to a convention, she will. She's not going to be at the next Offkai. Dude, come on! Whoa! I didn't know he could do that. The name suggested as much, but I didn't think he was gonna make a bunch of rupees fly out everywhere. Gold grind! Gold grind! Really good luck with emulation so far. The only bad issues I found was Pokemon VBA used to have issues with savings, been fixed in recent builds. It's like a decades-old problem. Fatal Frame 1 has a condition where the last boss fight can freeze? Those are the only times where emulation has been iffy for me. Trigger sensitivity on Metal Gear 2 and 3 were never ported to other versions of the games. PS2 versions. Wasn't it like, up until Delta, no other version of Metal Gear Solid 3 had the Ape Escape minigame? So you'll just have cases like that where, even when they re-release it on like HD versions or remasters, you could still not have all the content from the original version of the game. Which would then, you know, explain as to why emulation might be superior for versions other than technical stuff. I'm hosting the Terra the Terra Feed Juice booth at Offkai Gen 6. They tried that at I already forgot the name. Was it Gen Con? They tried that at another con that wasn't Offkai recently, and they got in trouble for it. Knocks rupees out of the enemies it strikes. Can glide indefinitely until it winds down. Jump high in the air, blasting its surroundings. Fireworks pour continually out of this dangerous automaton's mouth, causing flashy destruction. Filling the world with its sparkling songs, Clockwork Cutie breaks hearts and enemies. See, Big Clockwork Appetite swallows up any monster it can reach in one go. Deadly mechanical sword fighter whose flashing blade can take out whole groups of enemies. Alright, I think we've seen enough of what this update has to offer. The game certainly runs better, and I appreciate the favorite system. Yeah, look at this. So let's do some of these. And if I hold ZR, Here's all my favorites. Yeah, I would have appreciated this at launch. Bring water so you don't gotta do that. Thank you, Leans. I be the Feet Juice Lady's #1 customer. Ask her to do the Raven voice while she's pouring me a cup. Like one of those red plastic cups you see at college parties. The button sensitivity thing in MGS2 confused the fuck out of me as I was a babby Rennie. You're supposed to hold people at gunpoint by lightly holding the button. My PS2 controller was so busted, I would just blow their brains out every time. Reminds me of me and my 3DS trigger. The L button, the L trigger was broken on my 3DS. So the only way I can grab in Smash Brothers is by hitting A out of shield. And that muscle memory has stuck with me ever since Smash 3DS. So even when I play Ultimate, you will see me have like you will see me demonstrate problems with shielding outside of grab. You'll see me demonstrating issues with grabbing outside of shielding, because the 3DS conditioned me to only grab out of shield. So if you want to fuck with me in Smash, I just gave you the, I just exposed my weak point. All right, let's see what else I have here. La 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 la. Metal Gear Online 2 MGS4 multiplayer will not be returning in the new collection, as that would take up setting a master server. It takes a microscopic portion of their profit. Yeah, I heard about that. MGS3 had online as well, as implied by your statement. I remember people were talking about that as well, echoing some good memories of that version's online. There was an update for Mario Galaxy. Took me a while, but when the box says pressure sensitive, I thought it meant makes you mad easily, but it was actually the controller. It makes you mad easily. Wow. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid had multiplayer. Many games in a series. Yeah, 3 and 4, and then the PSP ones, couple of PSP ones. Okay, I don't know if it was like, no, not any file. Was it Galaxy 1 or 2? I'll check both. Yes, Pim Pam, I am doing a surprise day stream that kills some time. Actually, this is a good comparison point, because DSP is going through Mario Sunshine, complaining about how Mario's movement tech sucks in that game. Here's Mario's movement tech in Galaxy, a game that he says is a masterpiece. He's got the triple jump, but every 3D Mario has that. Here's his precious long jump that he loves spamming in Galaxy. Do we even have the ground pound? We have the backflip and the side somersault, but do we have the ground pound jump? Hold up. Wait, can you... No ground pound jump. The ground pound jump was like 3D World. That's basically it, besides, all of those jumps are flashy. I'll tell you the only jump you need is this one. I guess you can kind of chain them. We can count the wall jump, if I can find a wall to bounce off of. What did they add to this? I think it was a storybook thing. Yeah, that's like the only jump you will need for most of the skips in the game. That's it. That'll help you with most skips in this game. There's your movement tech, Phil. Mario just feels very slow. It complements the level design that he moves the way he does, and the camera control, which is it's just scripted to have the camera will never get stuck in Galaxy, really, because it's just scripted, so you never have to bother with the camera due to the Wiimote controls. But it feels really stripped back overall, the movement, compared to 64 or even Sunshine. Yeah, we're supposed to act like Sunshine. We're supposed to LARP like Sunshine is this big step back. Okay, it might have been this one, it might have been 2. Okay, yeah. It might, I think it is 2. Yeah, they added like a new storybook chapter. Let's reread the epilogue, because I think it ties into the update for 2. Though it was time to sleep, the Loomers were so excited that even a bedtime story couldn't calm them down. What's this new world gonna be like? I hope it's wilder than the last. Mama, I'm scared. Can I sleep in your bed? Wait, can I sleep in your bed? See, the girl picked up her guitar, sat on the bed, and can I sleep on Tara Strong's bed? Began plucking out a lullaby. The Lumas surrounded her, jostling for the best spots to hear her play. The calming tones of the music echoed through the bedroom and beckoned them to sleep. Yeah, DSP didn't finish Galaxy 2. He was 1 star away. Oh, dude, I forgot. Dude, that feels like that was just yesterday. Couldn't get all the shines in Mario Sunshine. Definitely not gonna get all the shines this time, simply because of the blue coins. Couldn't even get all the stars in Galaxy 2, a game that doesn't have blue coins. Mr. Wage Quit over here. Good night, my dears. But the once noisy Lumas had already slipped into the world of dreams. The girl placed a guitar near her pillow and then lay down on the bed. The girl would soon join the Lumas in their slumber as their comet traveled toward planets on journeys all their own. When next they woke, they would continue their search for the birthplace of the Lumas. As the girl drifted off to sleep, she thought, it's so exciting to meet new people. It can be a little scary, but that's part of what makes it fun. Greeting old friends can be just as exciting. Maybe next time, I'll visit an entirely new world. Goodbye to those we met on this journey. I will cherish the memories forever. And to those we meet on the next journey, hello! Hello, everyone! Yes! May the stars shine down on you. Good night. With the Lumas and a girl on board, the comet hurtled through the starry skies, chasing the light to a new journey. The end. For real. That was a new chapter added to the Switch version. I think it's supposed to reference the ending, where Mario resets the universe because of Bowser being an incel. So people kind of wonder why Galaxy 2 has less plot in it. Effectively, Galaxy 1... I don't think a lot of people consider the implications. Galaxy 1, the universe is reset, and it kind of just it undoes, undo dog, Mario Paint, undo dog. It reverses the plot of Galaxy 1. Mario resets the entire universe by defeating Bowser, and it effectively makes it so Galaxy 1 doesn't happen. So this allows them to do Galaxy 2 and have Mario re-encounter Rosalina, and Miyamoto doesn't have to explain why they don't act as if they've seen each other before, because they haven't. It effectively is Mario's first time meeting her. Yes, I am talking about Mario lore right now. It actually does exist. You can't just write it off and say, oh, it's a baby game, so it's okay that fucking toddlers are handled, they're fucking spoon-fed slop. That doesn't matter. Yeah, it's for kids, so it's okay if it's dog shit and it doesn't take itself seriously. We already went over this on Saturday about sincerity in games. No, the story should just be, Mario saves the princess 20 times over, and the toddlers should just pay $60 again and again and again, and smile and be happy for it, even though they can have better if they wanted to. Kinda gay, but I suppose it makes sense. You would? I would, yes. Oh, wasn't there one up behind there? I don't think Rosalina resets her memories. It doesn't matter either way. The important part is that Mario doesn't remember her. So the people can't ask why they don't recognize each other. Alright, Galaxy 2. Win Sonic? I'm not that autistic. I don't care how it ends. The ride better be fun. I agree. I at least need motivation. Give me good motivation. You can't say Peach is a whore and some slut and then just expect me to go rescue her. Like, that's it? Like, that's it? Like, well, what's my motivation here? Well, I'll be. All your hard work has brought the Lady of the Shooting Stars right to our little own ship. Feels like forever since we've seen each other, but she hasn't changed. Like how it was 2010 when this game came out. They got away with putting a mammy character in the game. And she's clearly supposed to be the mammy stereotype. I had said it when I was playing, but it felt like she was meant to be like... I remembered Pikmin 2's development. The purple Pikmin in Pikmin 2 were supposed to be black Pikmin, and then their counterpart... That's the reason why the counterpart is the white Pikmin. The purple Pikmin was supposed to be black. So this feels like an issue where they wanted to make another black Luma, but thought if they made her black and fat, there'd be a problem. So they made her purple, just like how they made the black Pikmin purple in Pikmin 2. Not to say that there aren't any black Lumas. We did see one in Mario Tennis just now. But that was like, you know, it wasn't... That guy wasn't fat, and he also wasn't a mammy. He's a whore and a slut in the pictures I've seen of her on Twitter sometimes. Oh, you got the fan art infested Twitter timeline? It's the best timeline to have. Princess is in danger, rescue her. What more motivation could you possibly fucking read? Okay, how many games would just that as Mario's motivation? How many games does Mario actually score in? I finished Odyssey, and both he and Bowser get cucked. Okay, the storybook for this one is gonna be... It's in the engine room, right? Oh yeah, for movement tech, there is one other thing that the Galaxy games add. The homing ground pound! It's kind of a precursor to the ground pound jump. Okay, is this the chapter? Oh, actually, it's just a continuation of, Wait, I just want to make sure. I updated it, right? Okay, that was it. That one's short enough. I'll read them all in order again. I have a gameplay is king maxer, I feel. But there are cases where gameplay alone can't carry a game. That's everybody's issue with Fire Emblem Engage. And I'm the biggest sweeper for that game that I know of. No, Engage is not the gacha one. Engage is the Switch one, where you summon the characters from past titles. Okay, so this one wasn't in the Wii version, added just for this version. Wow! A long time ago, there were twin star children named Mari and Lou. Mari? They lived happily with the Lady of the Shooting Stars and among their many friends. The twins looked identical, sounded identical, and spent all of their time together. Yeah, the Engage writing team handling Fortune's Weave. They got, like, the artist back. They probably got some other people back, but for the most part, doing a sequel to Three Houses without many of the people that make Three Houses good, humiliation ritual and a half. If it drops the ball, I will take delight in the suffering of the Three Houses fans. It would have been difficult to tell them apart were it not for their entirely different personalities. Mari was impulsive and outgoing. Lou was shy and introspective. I wouldn't call Luigi an introspective character. They complemented each other well, so they got along, lived together their whole lives, and were nearly inseparable. Till one day, they were forced apart when Mari turned into a star! The blink of an eye, she shrunk down small and then burst into light. What if she became, Oh no, she can't be Starship Mario, because we see Starship Mario get formed in the intro. Maybe she turned into the rock that would then become Starship Mario. She left only stardust in her wake. But why? The Lady of Shooting Stars had taught the Lumas that they could become stars in order to help someone. But Mari became one for no reason at all. Lou rushed to the Lady of the Shooting Stars for help, who said, "I'm afraid Mari has left this path, but she will always be in our hearts. The stardust she left behind will give life to new star children. She may return someday. That could be tomorrow, or 100 years from now, or even 10,000 years from now." Upon hearing this, Lou covered her ears and cried. Chapter 2. Alone. Lou was alone now. A day passed, and then another, and then another. Before she knew it, 100 years had gone by. All that time, Lou was unable to become a star, but she didn't want to become one anyway. She wanted to stay a Luma until she saw Mari again. She wanted everything to be like it was before. And yet, she felt that a Luma who couldn't become a star wasn't particularly useful. So one day she decided to begin a new journey. She built a spaceship and left to travel through the stars. As the centuries passed, she hoped this path would reunite her with Mari. Now, as you can see, she slowly starts getting more purple. This is the infection beginning. Lou happened upon the Lady of Shooting Stars a number of times during her travels, but Mari was never with her. As time went on, all of her friends became stars. Yeah, Mari went all, I must go now, my planet needs me. Literally, she became a planet. The planet needed her so much that she straight up became one. 1,000 years passed this way. Now look, she's becoming the mammy. She's becoming the mammy in real time. Lou thought, Mari's probably forgotten about me by now. She's probably playing with star bunnies on some far-off planet while I'm here and missing her. And I bet I'll be missing her for 1,000 more years, maybe even 2,000. I'll be stuck as a Luma forever. Lou found her loneliness unbearable. The truth was, she really did want to become a star, because that's what would save her from these feelings. She would become one right now if it meant she could see Mari again. Lou strained and shook her body and struggled to turn into a star, but she's fat! She couldn't do it. She followed my fellow Nintoddler friend Chanty-Roo here, Cha-Cha. Also a Power World and Monster Hunter enjoyer, Digimon enjoyer. We forgive him. We forgive him for enjoying Digimon as a Nintoddler. Lou had exhausted herself trying to become a star. It was just then the Lady of Shooting Stars appeared. Tags, weight gain, tags, inflation. Oh, so big and round. Oh, I'm so fat. I'm becoming a mammy. Oh, I'm becoming a stereotype, you guys. Dingus enjoyer as well. Oh, you. Becoming a star will not allow you to break free of this path. That's simply the nature of living within one. I'm sure that Mari is out there thinking of you too. And as long as you stay the course, perhaps she'll reunite with you. Even though she's not near, I'm sure she knows where you are. After all, she's your twin star. You share the same stardust. There seemed to be some secret to these words, hidden deep within her eyes. In truth, the Lady of Shooting Stars was reminded of her own past. She too was searching for someone precious she had lost, and she too believed they would one day be reunited. Finding your way without a compass or a telescope may be difficult. But hope is like a lighthouse. If you keep its fire lit, Mari can find her way back. She literally can't, she's a planet! The lady's eyes were kind as his message became clear. Sunshine is as bad as he remembered. He didn't remember well at all. He said he raged in that boss fight in his original playthrough. He did not. I'll have to see how it plays tomorrow. Oh no. Hostage situation, hostage alert. Not confirming the full playthrough, even though I think he'll finish it. Stars are planets. This game doesn't give a fuck. They become planets anyway. The stardust that flowed through Lou glowed brightly and reminded her of when she and Mari were together. It felt just like old times. And with that, something changed inside of Lou. Today, Lou continues her journey aboard her spaceship, now responsible for a whole crew of Lumas. She's dependable in nature and impressive in stature. Impressive in stature! That's certainly a way to put it. As all captains should be, the shy Lou of the past is now just a memory. Look at her! I'm Lubba, one half of the twin star children. I carry the fire of hope across the galaxies, bish. And in the final chapter. What's a cope if he quits Sunshine? Truly is a slur. Who will quit just anything if he doesn't get enough money or rages hard enough. The thing is, you had that theory, and some other people did too, that he's playing it for the purposes of rage bait. So would he really quit because it got too hard for him? Possible. Nothing's impossible. There is no stretch of imagination that's unreachable for him to quit a game. Tags, weight gain, Luma, better this way, impressive stature. Hostage situation made me have a random thought. Why hasn't DSP ever tried a hunger strike? Reached a goal and I will starve to death? Because he can't go without food. She would eventually fall from the sky, killing Mario in a meteor shower. No. We still have one chapter. Stop. Mari was fed up and exhausted. She'd been awoken too many times. Oh, I'm sure this place is just as beautiful as all the other boring worlds. She had been on such a long journey that she was starting to reach her limit. Her sense of time and space had broken down long ago. Her memories were scattered, like a hazy dream. She felt dizzy, like the time she scourged on star bits and became overwhelmed by their sweetness. And then another time, it felt like I was drowning in honey. The time before that, it felt like I was trapped in a cage. And before that, well, I forget. Whatever. Just then, Mari spotted a red planet and decided to visit its residents. Hello there. Hello everyone, how are you? This, planet looks pretty old. In fact, it may have lived a little too long. It looks like it could explode at any moment. Hey guys, thanks for inviting me to your home. It looks like it's about to blow up though. The residents didn't seem to understand. Instead, they just ran away when she approached. But that's how it always went. Is she gonna do something? So she just wished them well and continued on her way. Made the stars shine down on you. Guys, it's gonna fucking explode. She just left them there to die. Soon after, Mari looked down in space and saw a pink comet hurtling past. Oh my god. She narrowly avoided that. She approached it and said, oh, okay, no, that's not the planet. It's a thwomp comet? Hello there. Looks like you're in a hurry. Life may seem long, but it actually moves pretty quickly. So moving as fast as you are is a great way to experience as much as you can. The comet replied, you're a tiny one, yet you talk of life as a grown-up. Who do you think you are, and where do you come from? Mari sighed, as if she had been asked those questions before. Who I am? Huh. Where I'm from? I don't remember stuff like that. Do you really think those things are important anyway? The comet was so shocked by Mari's response, it nearly crashed into a star. It's pointless to remember stuff. We just repeat the same cycles over and over. So just forget about me, and I'll forget about you, and then we'll both be on to the next thing. The comet said, you're quite a peculiar little one. Out here on your own. You should go home to your mama. Mari scoffed as the comet drifted away. Mama? What is that word? It sounds sort of familiar. Well, I'm not sure why, but, well, whatever. It was time for a rest, anyway. The next world Mari awoke to was pitch black. She traveling the multiverse? They added this update in conjunction with the movie, so it wasn't here at launch. She goes on, she continues. There was no life. The stars had yet to be born. The galaxy was just about to take shape. But even in a place with no light, with nothing at all, Mari wasn't bored. She would become a star again soon, so she just needed to wait. I remember hearing that a Luma can become a star in order to help someone special, but I've never served any purpose as a star. Who was it that told me that anyway? Well, whatever. Mari liked the endless darkness. She preferred it, in fact. She found light bothersome. She prefers the brooding darkness. I have two demons within me. I have two personalities. Nicest guy you'll ever meet, and twisted fucking psychopath. What's that? Saw a glimmer in the darkness. A familiar feeling washed over her. Could that be Lou? It must be! I remember this feeling! I'm gonna find her. I'll seek out my other half no matter how long it takes. She's out there somewhere, and I'll never stop searching. With that goal in mind, Mari turned into a star again. The glimmer disappeared, and all that remained was the quiet of darkness. She... I'll find my sister fucking dies. The end. Oh, what? So is that... What does the timeline here look like? So, did she become the planetoid? Did she become the star that would then become Starship Mario? Was that before Lubba, like, discovered the starship? Like, what's the timeline? She just... We saw it from Mari's perspective. She just fucking commits suicide? We see things from her perspective and then she kills herself? To be continued in the Mario Movie 3. Oh, brother. Yeah, Lubba got the good ending. So all of that was not in the original version of the game on the Wii. A lot of people feel like Galaxy 2 had a lot less story, like focus on a narrative, compared to Galaxy 1. And they're definitely right about that. I think that storybook does a lot to help out the lack of story focus. Especially everything about Lubba. I really wonder if that Lubba lore was made just for this version, or if they always had that shit as the lore. If that was part of the lore even back then when they were conceiving the character, and they just didn't tell us about any of it until now. It really would be a new Nintendo move if the latter was the case. Like, that was always Lubba's story, we just never heard about it until now. It took decades later for a fucking port to learn about her story. Lubba is such a nothing character in the OG that for the longest time, people were convinced Lubba was a male character. Now, only in this remaster are the pronouns clarified to specify that she is a lady. They did such a good job rewriting away the Manny stereotype that people didn't even know she was intended to be offensive until this version with the way her new dialogue is written. I do not vibe with this reality. Fucking dies. But no, I think she has a good story, because, again, she's a nothing character in the original version. But this really contextualizes why she's on the starship, really explains her relationship with Luma. Not Luma. It explains her relationship with Rosalina and the other Lumas, I should say. You don't really get to hear much from Rosalina herself, because she doesn't appear until you complete, like, fully complete the game. 99 star bits, 252 stars, and everything. Or 242. Lubba was a girl from Germany that just randomly made female, like Petey Piranha. I think in, like, one language in the original translations, she's considered female. The thing is, the gender, like, never came up in the original version's dialogue, so they never specified it. They just didn't tell the localizers. The localizers didn't bother to ask, because it wasn't important, because the game wasn't focused on fucking pronouns and wokeness! But since they added her story in this version, you know, they had to clarify. Some media had piranha plants considered to be female. I think as a Venus flytrap joke. There is the fire plants used to be called Venus fire plants, or Venus fire traps. So it might have also been something to do with that. But no, I think her story does add. Having the story in this version does add a lot to the motivation here. It's a lot better than having fucking nothing. And it really makes you think, right? Because they call her Lubba. So it really, like, was that really the plan the entire time? To have her be twins with another star named Mari? If it was Kino Cinema, if it wasn't, they did a good enough job that it makes you think. Makes you think that might have been the lore the whole time. As was truly vindicated, anyone who tries dunking on him gets noted hard. No, he did win in the end. He did. I've said it before on previous streams. He did end up winning. What about Tubba from Paper Mario? He's a Spike. His thing is that he's just a coward. He's a big old softy at heart. The localizers messed up with that game too. They didn't understand, probably because spikes didn't appear too often in the early games, beyond like Mario 3 and I think Yoshi's Island. So the localizers didn't understand that the Tubaloba was supposed to be a giant spike. So they relocalized his species to be Clubba, and Clubbas existed for like Paper Mario and Thousand Year Door, but in Japanese they were always known as Spike Soldiers. What's the exact term? Yeah, Gabonhe. So it's a subspecies of spike, like bigger spikes, that wield maces. The localization didn't understand this and just created an entirely new species called Clubbas. So for a while, you had the Paper Mario people and the Mario Wiki considering Clubbas and spikes to be distant species. Now Clubba is accurately noted as a subspecies of spike. I want to give you my thanks. That's all she says. 242 stars, and that's all she can be bothered to say. I'm not that guy. But yeah, good addition to the storybook. I think Lubba is a good character now. That's my heckin' mammy. She wasn't in the Galaxy movie, was she? I don't think she was. I watched it too. No, she wasn't in it. A Huff and Puff was a unique species. No, she was not in the movie. Alright, is it the same dialogue for Mario? It is. Say something to me. Talk to me! Talk to me! Bulborb is also a unique species. Starfield was just a bad game in general. Pronouns were the least of that game's problems. Things will turn around for Starfield 2 once it releases on Switch 2, sure. Is it? Is it coming to Switch 2? Was that part of that Bethesda announcement in that one Nintendo Direct and I just completely forgot about it? Ah yes, the Dingus Starfield 2 playthrough can finally begin. Okay. That was a nice little lore update. Big ups to Lubba. What else do I have here? I got like another hour to kill. Oh, okay. We got some. These ones I've been meaning to try out. Hey, Pop-Tart. Killing some time here until Zaz collab later with Kai, Zealrin, and Toko-chan. Alright, we got some more games here to go through. We're doing game updates that I missed out on, but also aren't substantial enough to warrant a 6-hour stream dedicated to them. Because I don't really like to do variety streams usually, so this is a rare exception case style stream. Usually like to focus on one game per stream I do, but I am able to make concessions where necessary. Okay, let's change category. There was a Donkey Kong Country update that we watched, the Donkey Kong Odyssey cover, but I actually haven't checked it out for myself. Let's see what's going on. Getting back and finishing Galaxy 2 as well. Yeah, Galaxy 2 just got an update. For like the storybook, so I was reading the story there. I was reading the story updates. I checked out the performance enhancements for Link's Awakening and Echoes of Wisdom. I did the Mario Galaxy update for Mario Tennis Fever, and Donkey Kong Country had an update too. Baldur's Gate 3 Switch port seems like Starfield 1 there. NSO Mario Party 3 Dinga. As long as you have an Ethernet cable. And we don't invite people from Canada. Anytime I play at NSO with someone from Canada, either they bog down the connection, or Anne bogs down the connection. Yeah, the Dixie update. Heads up, new features have been added. Player 2 can swap between Diddy and Dixie, and you can test your skills with Turbo Attack for advanced players only. Oh my god. They added the time attack and turbo attack icons. 200% though. Alright, how are we playing as Dixie? Oh yeah, I did get all the shit there. Okay, so this update added a little bit more. We have Dixie playable now, which is crazy because she's not referenced at all in the original version of this game. A new kind of time attack, and then some updates made to the co-op, where there's no longer a ghosting effect. Co-op basically works now. You can now actually play the game with your friends. What would be a good level to try out? Good level where I can get felted. Oh, okay. You can choose what barrels you want to use. Sure. Dude, I'm gonna be so bad at this. Oh my god, I don't remember the layout of the levels. It's moving so fast, you guys. Hold up, I need to get my bearings again. Like, what the fuck are we doing in this game? Okay. Okay, here's Dixie. She basically plays like how she does in Tropical Freeze. It's a nice excuse update here. Oh no, I was supposed to already be done with the level by now. Nice excuse update to bring people back to the game, that's what I was gonna say. An easy way to make more content, just make everything move faster. Ooh! How would you know to do that? Dixie has died. Now Dixie Kong, of course, breaks the game, as the levels weren't designed with Dixie in mind. Why did he crawl in his mouth willingly? He's just into that. DK's pretty weird. As we saw in the DK cartoon, DK's got like a babby fetish. I think he would enjoy Tara Strong's company. Alright, we got Dixie back. I want to play as Dixie solo, but I think I gotta turn on 2-player mode for that. So I appreciated Tropical Freeze. If you're playing on hard mode in Tropical Freeze, you can play as whatever Kong you want. Whoa, the silver medal. 55 seconds for gold? I'm not that good. She also never forgave Donkey Kong for those weird sexual advances from the animated TV series, which is why she doesn't speak to him in this game. That's true, she doesn't have any dialogue. She just tolerates Donkey Kong's presence as a means to an end, because she knows she doesn't have the star power to carry the game on her own. She quietly sieves in silence. That's true! Awesome Night, you missed it. You missed the episode of the cartoon we watched. And there is an episode of the Donkey Kong show where Donkey Kong hits on Dixie Kong while she's in a relationship with Diddy Kong. You know what? I did all the levels in mirror mode too. But Time Attack is kind of like where I was like, okay, you fucking got me. Like, I'm good. Can I swap to... Oh, they added Game Share as well. Yeah, this also added improvements for Switch too, so the game does run better and look a teensy bit better. Negligible. It was Crusha Schnitzel, but I was watching the casino watch it. My issue with the episode and their issue with it is that Donkey Kong is not redeemed for that. It's never cleared up to the other characters that it was Crusha impersonating Donkey Kong, and that it was also K. Rool framing Donkey Kong for everything else in the episode that made people lose faith in him, and also fucking desert him on the ice mountain. It was never cleared up that Donkey Kong isn't a fucking pedophile. The episode just ends. I feel like it ends on kind of the wrong note. Like it wasn't Donkey Kong's fault. They gaslit DK. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can play as Dixie solo. This will be on the test. Hi, Seru. Seru, Za is collaborating with Kai and my other pals, Zeal and Toka, in about an hour. So I was doing a short stream until then to rate them. Do you know Za just hit 1,000 follows, Seru? Wow, big ups. He's come a long way. He's not even been streaming for a year yet. No, the characters in the show, not the voice actors. Read your previous message? Thing is, I wish to bother you with your opinion on PPP expressing frustration with nose obsession over people who transition. I have a clip, I'll DM you if you want to see. Oh, I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, if you want to send that my way. Let's see. A couple minutes into the Kiwi Casino, and PPP is done with Josh, see, word I probably can't say, infantile bullshit, and starts hitting him with truth nukes. They use the no-no word, but otherwise clean. Okay, brief derail. This is from the Kiwi Casino. This is Josh and PPP's like sideshow that is exclusive to the Gum Road. And put X cancel. Thank you to Seru sourcing this clip from Dr. Fart Fetish. What a name. This is a quick one, minute clip. Now, Seru wants my opinion on this from the mouth of Mr. Dr. Fart Fetish. Let's see what this is about.
Pizza day, motherfucker!
It's not pizza day. I ate all my pizza already. I don't have any more pizza. Okay, let's see. I gotta catch up on Kiwi Casino. There's a lot of episodes I haven't seen. I liked their episode on Disney Adults. That was just a bunch of truth nukes and a half. I had no idea people were going in depth over fucking the trips to Disney.
And then on Gazelish, that's an interesting one because it was an independent thing made. It's one episode that was made in like 8 different parts over like 10.
Okay. A lot of people, especially in the sector, have problems with Triple P and Worski or whatever. You thought the Kino arc was gay. You know, they were fucking helping DSP make thousands upon thousands of dollars. But don't you just hear Jersh's voice? And don't you just like think, oh my god, it actually can be so much worse than the casino?
And then on Gazelish, that's an interesting one because it was an independent thing made. It's one episode, but it was made in like 8 different parts.
If your discretion may be advised.
10 years, and then the guy just gave up on it. So it has like a weird cult following.
Where did you even find this fucking trash?
On Gazelish is a cult classic on the Soy Jack party.
And then PPP makes that face. I think he's talking about Soy Jack cartoon. I can't fucking spell the name. I think they're talking about this. Some of you might have seen this, even if just in passing, or maybe you watched the animation on YouTube, not realizing it had Soy Jack party ties. I believe this is what they're talking about. This was an animation by like an indie animator that got really popular on Soyjack Party for some reason, and this is what I believe Jersh is talking to Triple P about, but Triple P has like no context for it. I don't think it's not really Chud adjacent or anything. I think it's just an animation, and they, in spite of this, they got really attracted to the main character, so they post her a lot on their image boards. I'm sorry, I'm gonna repeat it again.
And on Gazelish, that's an interesting one because it was an independent thing made. It's one episode, but it was made in like 8 different parts over like 10 years, and then the guy just gave up on it. So it has like a weird cult following.
Where did you even find this fucking trash?
On Gazelish is a cult classic on the Soyjack Party.
Right.
So we're watching that because
you couldn't have said anything worse, really, could you?
I mean, Hasbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss are like tranny things. So I think on Gazelish is probably going to be the least terrible thing that we watch.
You love tranny shit. It's your whole life.
I don't.
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
I really don't. I despise them. I enjoy
Says
that.
The man who's in.
Here's my take. My take is, I think PPP's onto something. I really do. I think Jersh, a lot of Josh's commentary on Man at the Internet is explicitly focused on that subsect of individuals who are just living their life and doing what they want to do. But it's almost like he pays too much attention to it. And it really hurts his case for the show being a variety one where he covers multiple topics of like lolcows and the like. You really get a sense that there is just some kind of deep-seated enmity for those people. Yes, Nola says, I'm trying to be kind of like nice here about it, but how can I given the subject matter?
I despise them. I enjoy
Says
that.
the man whose entire life revolves around trannies and battling trannies.
As a matter of fact, if you want to know the truth about it, their life revolves around me. I was just sitting there talking.
No, Josh. No.
And he wants to say we obsess over DSP. That's true. That's true. For someone whose entire show is, Alphabet People News of the Hour. And of course, his go-to cope is, well, I'm obsessed with them because they're so obsessed with me and they want to ruin me and my site because everyone wants me taken off the internet. I'm the most persecuted man on the internet. Nobody has to deal with the shit that I have to deal with. I'm uniquely persecuted. And it's like a king of victimhood, king of suffering segment, no different than the stuff that DSP, LTG, and Wings of Redemption say. It's like the exact same thing, but because it's Josh, we have to like humor his teenage girl segments in which he cries about how like he doesn't get to enjoy the other freedoms that other people do on the internet, which is exactly no different than when DSP says, "Oh, I can't do this. I can't do the things that other content creators do because I have the detractors, and the detractors keep me from enjoying things, right?" And to a degree, like I sympathize with the position that he's in. Right, because he just wants to run a gossip forum that gets abused and misused by YouTubers who milk it for their stupid-ass essays where they don't credit him. I understand the position, but he goes about it in such an annoying way. You just want to go against him because he's such an unlikable person. And it doesn't help that this obsession like really harms the quality of the show he puts out. You'll have moments where he has to talk about DSP or other locales, and he just gets all the details wrong. He talked about the reason for the show being on hiatus. He talked about the Oni Plays drama, and then within a minute of the segment starting, he promises that he won't mix up Chris and Chris O'Neill and the other guy, and then immediately does so. He says that Chris is like the creator of Smiling Friends. Also gets abused by people who make up shit to start shit. DSP wasn't an official host. He wasn't an official host, but he was like a guest of honor multiple times. Yeah, many people dislike Josh Awesome Knight, and they make no secret about it here. Yeah, the dent of honor. Josh is unlikable. The thing is, he really shouldn't be, given what he does is no different than what the casino does. Like, the casino... Here's the thing, with the Kino Casino, people do find them annoying, but they do put up with them because what they put out is a good product. Maybe some episodes are better than others, but like overall, people at least acknowledge and respect the quality and work that goes into putting out a show like Kino Casino. Like, if you don't watch Josh's podcast and you only watch like Kino Casino, like via like my restreams, or you watch the show unfiltered, or you even watch the clips, but you don't watch Man at the Internet, I would really compare the two shows. Like, actually go watch a full episode of Josh's podcast, and you really start to understand the work that goes into putting a show together like Kino Casino. The segments, the research, the clipping, the technical stuff, compared to Man at the Internet. And Josh does have some, I guess, interesting stuff that he does on the technical side that he worked on for his stream, but really the presentation is not the same. But Josh presents it in a way as though it's Kino Casino Light, or he wants to be seen as Kino Casino Light, like the Kino Casino pre-show or something. What game was it that they used DSP footage as footage of the average gamer? God of War 2018. He gets annoying over specific topics. Hey, Chowder. This is a rival Chowder. Hi, Jan. Welcome in, guys. Coming in. I'm doing a short variety stream. We're going to raid into a collab later on. We're checking out games that had substantial updates, but aren't substantial enough to require a whole dedicated stream. Josh constantly getting shit wrong, shit takes. I watched a few out of the internet. I thought he just hated Asians for some reason. It isn't just Asians. Is that how you describe Indians? I think you're supposed to say Southeast Asians. Maddie is just Josh rambling for an hour about shit he has no clue about. They didn't have as much trouble about fabricated info back in the first half of the decade, but I guess something changed in recent years. The show really should be easy to put together. If you go back to the early episodes, you see that it's even less put together. It's even more like duct taped together, the program back in the IBS days, Man at the Internet. But it still felt more soulful, like more passionate. Back in the day, it'd be Josh talking about a locale, and he just like rambles for an hour as he takes bullet points from the thread for the locale that he's talking on. So an episode about Chantal, and it's just him reading the Chantal thread. It's him summarizing the Chantal thread up to that point. Episodes now are a bit more focused on news and highlights and shit, but the problem is he doesn't do enough research into it. And my excuse for it has always been, oh, well, he's running one of the most persecuted forums in the history of the internet, so he doesn't have time to go through the threads for every single locale. He doesn't have as much time as he had even back in the internet Bloodsports days, so he doesn't have the ability to conduct all that research. Thing is, he now has a thread where you can submit headlines for him to talk about on the show. People summarize and do the show's writing for him, and the show is still dog shit with misinfo. How? People literally provide... You can go read the Maddie thread. People give him topics, bullet points summarized, like they know the show, they know how he presents it, so they give him the summary, and then they say, okay, just read this. And he'll still get it wrong. Like, no rehearsal. No rehearsing. Is Noel still acting like a Tumblr girl? Yes. He does get shit wrong a lot. He does whine, but Maddie's an infinitely better show than Kino Casino for lack of triangle, retard alert, pausing every sub. And it's not Zoomer overstimming. I guess is what I mean. I think Josh shouldn't try to be Kino Casino is what I'm saying. You can prefer whichever show you want, but it does seem like as Josh's friendship with Triple P is growing and festering, which is also because Josh has literally no people he can talk to. Josh, the way BSP says he has no friends and can't make any friends, that's actually Josh's reality. He literally cannot make friends. He is friends with Tard and Lard, specifically just Lard, for a reason. He cannot make friends. So I think as his friendship with PPP deepens and he sees the success of Kino Casino, he looks at that and wants a piece of that pie, because he is hurting financially. He does need to keep the show afloat. He has issues with banks. He needs to keep the forum afloat as well. So I think he sees that, and whether you want him to do this or not, he's trying to emulate the Kino Casino style, which I dislike. I think he should stick to what he used to do. Okay, so can I... No, I have to be DK. That sucks. Okay, Manny predates the casino, that's true. been the same format since the beginning? It hasn't. It used to be about locale recapping. Then he got lazy and said he ran out of locales to recap, which isn't true. Sorry, no, Kino is better because they have better commentary than Juice going, I don't understand what's going on, or him going, hold on, let me check this. Okay, gets it wrong again. He crashed out because he got the Oni play situation wrong. Does she not have the bubble pop gun? Like for someone to do coverage on a couple people I particularly hate, one I can't really name publicly lest I incur their wrath. That's fine, yeah, you don't have to say anything here. I think it's because he purged like half the forum user base because he didn't want to take a stand on principle despite taking a stand on principle with other things before. This dude crashed out over DSP in the DSP community because people made fun of DSP's wife being fat. Which is why people accuse him of being a feeder. Also because of his attitude with Chantal and Amberlynn and other similar big style ladies. Can she not? Okay. Can she not? Can she really not do the bubble gun in this one? Okay, I guess DK is gonna travel with me. Are the controls ever so slightly different for... I'm using Joy-Con for this one. Wait, but does Diddy not have the peanut pop gun? So she should have the bubble gun. No, she doesn't have it in this game. Why not? They're reusing assets from Tropical Freeze, Nurgle! She should have the bubblegum gun! The bubblegum gun! The yum gun! Also crashed out because he said a small PPP is good and got mocked over it. Yes, he did. Look, guys, I think Josh is just a little autistic, just a little bit. Like, he wouldn't back down from the small penis thing. Said small PP is good, got mocked over it. Jersh claims to be so above it all and can take it, but is just as fragile as any of the other ones. Actual crash out like a little teenage girl. Not just over that, but over the... Oh, wait, is that it? I just did it. Was it... Oh, what button was that? Oh, okay, is it A? Wait. What button was it? Dented? He's dented! He doesn't know what button he just pressed. Motion controls off? We agree. Where's the bubblegum gun button? The bubblegum gun. Yeah, he was fatherless growing up. It was just him and his mom. Is it like a combination? Okay, is it? It's only while jumping? No way. That can't be right. Only while jumping, the bubblegum gun? Oh my god, no. TK, do something. Okay, no. It's obvious he made this forum and keeps the forum mostly because he can control it and not be a topic of the forum. He has this kind of mentality, right? Where, even if he doesn't like a thing... Okay, once the timer lapses... Yeah, he just teleports up there. Even if he doesn't like a thing, he'll tolerate discussion of it because he doesn't want people to leave. So he understands having a user base is important. When people didn't like his thoughts on the cat stream, and they called DSP's wife fat and he crashed out over it, some DSP people created a splinter board called Goutopia, which he considers to be a direct competition to the Kiwi Farms. Even though, I'm gonna be real, not many people use that forum. 2 lives?! I guess it makes sense, but come on. It makes the game infinitely harder. Still waiting for that clip? I told you already, it was a forum post, it wasn't an actual clip on the show. You already knew that. I wasn't talking to you, dingus. Why are you talking to people in the chat? You should only talk to me. You actually socialize with those dorks? Don't worry, he's a retard. All right. I actually, no, here's something. I would watch a podcast between Nurgle and Jerky. I think you guys, your personalities synergize more than you two think. It would actually just be a show where you guys call each other retard the whole show. You would tell Jerky to kill himself? I think he'd blow you a kiss back. Whoa, Ramby? Ramby dub? Yeah, to go back to his argument over the cat thing, he said, even though he doesn't like the DSP people, he has to keep them there, because if they don't, they'll leave and talk about DSP elsewhere. Even though he doesn't care for DSP as a lolcow, he still has to tolerate them being there, because he knows if he doesn't, they will go somewhere else. And that other Splinter, whatever the Splinter board is, in this case Scoutopia, will be competition for his product. He was mainly upset that the DSP people don't bother to explore other subsets of the forum. It's like, his argument was they stay only in the DSP board, they don't go anywhere else, they don't talk about any other lolcows, they only talk about Darksideville. And he claims this was exclusive to the DSP board. No other lolcow thread acted like that. Oh man, we gotta... okay. I can't just do it as Dixie? L. Oh, we get to see Dixie bust the barrel open. Yeah, someone tagged Jersh. So, this doesn't get mentioned a lot, but he was tagged in the thread. Tagging Josh is the first thing you can do to piss him off. So he was already in a bad mood entering that thread. I'll be honest, Josh has sucked off Phil way too much for my taste and is obvious, and he does it to piss off detractors. My take is I don't think he does it on purpose. I think he just is it because he's so uninformed and doesn't really care or see what's the big deal with Phil. It leads to an ambivalent kind of nature towards him. Like, he doesn't hate him, he doesn't want him to die. He does think we'll have clips where he just says, oh, he's greedy, oh, he's fucking stupid, da da da. But because he doesn't have it with a stronger level of vitriol that we might be more familiar with over here, it gets kind of construed that he's like sweeping for him because he's not going as hard on him as like the casino or any detractor from over here. I don't know, hopefully after loading the DSP wouldn't ban a pedo, he'd like DSP a little bit less. Surprisingly, that whole show really didn't change his opinion on Phil that much at all. Oh, you know what? Let's do a boss. Hi, Haku. Guys, it's Haku. You like retro games, analog style Linux enjoyer streaming? Should follow Haku. Is the beaver in this game? Nah. The situation where they were like, oh, let's challenge ourselves to make a Donkey Kong game using as few things from the previous games as possible. So no Kremlings, no original enemies for the most part. Got these Tikis though. In my opinion, it hits too close to home with Jersh's sweeping support for Chris Chan. Which, that was another thing. I think that's a little bit more in line with Chris Chan being Jersh's first. You never forget your first. You'll see a great bed clip and say he understands and gets pissy over the future coverage of the piggy. He is that fragile. You see it a lot for like this past 3 months. Yeah, tags hypnosis, tags gorging, tags eating. Yeah, literally Jesus from the Chris Chan documentary. Okay, we're gonna let DK die and do it just as Dixie. What's up with DK? Oh, you gotta be careful with that little... You gotta wait for her to get the hover and then jump over. Haku, did you know Zeal is gonna be live in less than an hour with the Left 4 Dead 2 collab? Featuring all of my other friends, all my internet friends are gonna meet and they're gonna play games together and it's gonna be so cool. No, don't post that emote. No, no, no. Don't. Why would you do that? Are you gonna cheer him on? I say cheer him on, but that's like a cooperative game. Wait. Sulfa DK? Oh, is this not the one where the spikes grow as he charges? I recommend this game, Sansa. It just got an update for Switch 2. A performance update. Free update with Dixie Kong playable. It was not playable originally. Alright, we got it. It's like when, it's why I liked it when PPP said he didn't give a shit if Josh was having a bad time. They were gonna do the show. That's base. That's keeping it business. You think PPP sees it as like a business relationship, whereas Josh sees it as like a genuine friendship because he doesn't have as many, possible friends as he used to. Not a lot of opportunities for friendships, I should say. We get a King Snake 2.0 stream with Jersh leaking DMs. I think if the small penis thing wasn't enough to crack the relationship, I think that really speaks to PPP's ability to maintain a business relationship and not really let emotions and feelings and all that stuff get in the way of the reality of it, which is that like they're just supposed to do a show together. If it does crash out and they end up splitting and not doing Kino Casino anymore, I'll say this now: it will be Josh's fault. When this port initially released, it was considered a very lazy port job, just like Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. Now this patch, his reputation is much improved. Exactly. I hope they do the same with Luigi's Mansion 2. I could use a Switch 2 update. I first played the 3DS version for this one, which removed the waggle from the Wii version, which was goated, by the way. It also added some new levels. So replaying it on this version in HD, it is a surprisingly better Donkey Kong Country game than I remember. I think a lot of people are too harsh on this one. It's a bit soulless in terms of the environments you travel through, and but despite that, the level design is actually still good. This dude's gonna kill DK. Yeah, the game is still good. I guess, like, when you put it up against the masterpieces of the other DK games, that's where it kind of, like, you have to admit, like, okay, well, it's not that good. Do I need DK? Does only DK have the donkey girth? Jump on. Mount the monkey. Hello? Hold up, I gotta grab this controller. Oh wait, is it fuck. I got it wrong. Okay. There it is. I forgot how to fight the boss. Okay, let's do it with just Dixie. Like, I like the music, I like the level design. It's just the environments are a bit generic. And I think that was on purpose. You know, play it safe. Play it safe, so they could go the whole mile with a tropical freeze. Ooh, wait. I need a heart. Heart? Get DK back in here. No, I needed that! Piece of shit. Yeah, I like the song for this fight. Oh, wait. Give me that. Oh, we got him? Rule of 2? They should patch Luigi's Mansion 2 to make it a better game, idiot. Yeah, but final words before I start looping. But Josh has tunnel vision. I think PPP has a good point in that clip. Does he get abused by the left wing? Do the lefties want to take down his heckin' forum that YouTubers use to steal information and research for their essays without crediting? Yeah. He is being persecuted, I guess. Is it as bad as he claims? Probably not. But this obsession does lead to a tunnel vision, where it feels like, yeah, a lot of his show is just overly focused on those people. And I think a lot of that time and research could be better spent elsewhere, getting other locale segments accurate rather than inaccurate. I don't care. Jesus repressed because free speech is dead, like Daddy Jim. Yeah, it is easy. For him, he does need to make some scratch, some cheddar, some dough, for the forum costs. It is very easy to market hatred against alphabet people because that's always in demand, I suppose, these days. Next one. Like, there's a reason people say that he's a feeder, that he's obsessed with covering those people despite claiming to despise them and wanting nothing to do with them. It's not the first time PPP's made fun of Josh for that either. Let me retouch this. Collab should be in 10 minutes. 10? No, 14. But like all collabs, it'll be like 1 hour of technical difficulties. Tell me I'm wrong. Alright, there was an update to Pikmin 4. The most just okay Pikmin game ever. The scuff is part of the collab. Oh yeah, I called my guy... 2023 save file. I called my dude Anleet. I completely forgot. I did that and set that. So we have a new difficulty level. Creatures will be fierce. Oh, wait, no. Was I restarting it? Okay, load the rescue file. Oh, wait. Is it just gonna drop me back to my save file, but I can still affect the difficulty? Let's do fierce. I did stop on day 69. True. Oh, thank you, Rydrake. Wow, Rydrake doing something smart for once? Did that work? Let me check. No, it didn't work. Rydrake felt it and wrong. Play Kingdom Hearts? We only play bad games here. Now, game tells you what I'm playing, said game changes it. Have you noticed that field camera you got in your pack, Anley? Don't you fucking you actually have not been here long enough to dive into the Rydrake memeing. Everyone else bandwagons. If you really want to see how Rydrake gets treated, go to literally any other stream where Rydrake appears, and you will see how people treat Rydrake. I'm like the nicest motherfucker to Rydrake. Rydrake is like the most fucking gang-stalked person in this little sector here. There's more than take pictures. You can also use it to customize your favorite shots. It's perfect for field work. There are streams that have commands to ban Rydrake. You spend 50 points and Rydrake is just timed out for 30 minutes. That's how bad that guy has it in streams that aren't mine. Rydrake is a nice dude. People just pretend like he's a villain. Like he's a heel. He's got a little cheek to him. A little bit of a jokester. But honestly no more than like me. So I really don't get it. I guess he can be a bit troublesome in collabs, I've been told. Been told by Seru and Mr. Pun that he doesn't do his homework in Monster Hunter. He can be a bit uncooperative in friend slop games. I don't play those games, so I don't relate. Thank you, Nurgle. I do enough. You do just enough. Spoo's the N-word. Well, he's black, so he could do it. He can say it. He's actually black. He's black! Where do I get to the decor Pikmin? Okay, so for this difficulty... Yeah. Oh, dude, I forgot the 3 Pikmin limit. A dog shit game. Are you kidding me? Ah, yes, 3 Pikmin limit. They invading Earth? They're trapped on it and trying to get out of there. Do I have to discover the decor Pikmin first? Alright, let's just fuck around. Ow. Coffee. Drinking coffee. I have a little bit of eggs and spam here in this little itty-bitty cup. I say it's a cup. It's more like a little soup bowl. Soup style. It has the properties of a mug, but it is as wide and deep as a bowl of soup. What do you mean I finally changed the drink image?
Dominating. Perfect.
Ow. Oh, update. Hey there, Ricky. Hey, it's Dingo. That guy. Look, that's me. I say that and do that. But I have longer hair, at least. Hey there, Rookie. Sorry to interrupt, but I just gotta see what you can handle. Check out this photo. Look closely. You can see that strange-looking Pikmin, right? Clear as day. Well, sorta. When I got stranded, when I was searching for leaflings, I spotted these oddball Pikmin hiding all over the place. But then I, twisted my ankle and couldn't keep up when they ran away. Okay, maybe it was me doing the running. Long story short, I want you to find every last one of these guys. So now I have it in the menu? Oh, don't worry. I won't send you out there without anything to go on. As much as I might want to. Open the radar map and press ZR. These are my Decor Pikmin hints. Decor Pikmin's a pretty good name, right? Not really. Because there are Pikmin all decorated with stuff. Anyway, all I can really tell you is where I saw him. Only got a good shot of the first one. Stupid foggy lens. My hot tip should help you find the Decor Pikmin. Don't forget to take pictures when you see one. This is a new feature. It's not a tutorial. Alright, that should be it. Try to have fun. You don't need my help soon enough. We have like 3 minutes before the raid, and we're watching you read a tutorial. Sorry, I'm nothing more than the pre-show for you. Oh yeah, it's teaching you about the new feature! Wow, I wonder if there's a word for that. No, there's not. There he is. Okay, field camera. You did the fucking tool that I never used. I never used it because it was just added in this update. Zing! Okay, now it joins me. Oh, I hate how it tells you what Pikmin the game recommends. Don't you know you should be using this Pikmin? It's hiding behind a patch of yellow flowers. It's floating around in a hidden cove. It's playing behind a gigantic spade. I'll use purple Pikmin, and you're gonna like it! I really did not like the dog for this game. I feel like it took away a lot of the challenge. Oh, there it is. And it's not like you can ignore the dog either, you need the dog. I have to get closer? Just the height. Oh my god. Right there. Oh! Did I ever use, like, half of these items? I don't think I did. Okay, giant spade. Pikmin 4 really was a case where adding a dog doesn't improve the game. Like, even the fucking Redditors agree, oh, it's a fucking soy chungus dog. But they acknowledge the issues that he brings with his inclusion. You know, he's simply too overpowered. And you have to use him to beat the game. You can't just, like, ignore the dog. Immersion breaking? There's no way he found a donut that small? Oh, it did say... Oh, is that the spade over there? And then there was one by the water. Oh my god, get up the ledge! He's dented! Okay, where could you be at? Maybe behind it? Or maybe we're oh wait, no, it's that spade. Oh my god, I'm dented. There's more than one spade! Okay, we gotta leave the dog there. Wait, didn't I leave some behind? Okay, you can just have that one. There it is! Hello? I'm so sad. A guy I used to watch stream Gundam games, had no mic for the longest time, and really liked watching him. Tuned in the other day, and now he got a mic. It turns out he's British. Doesn't that prove that British people can be likable? Deep down, your soul, you probably knew he was British, but it didn't matter because he enjoyed something that you also enjoyed. Trying to earn my spade. Yeah, they say I've got Pikmin and spades, don't you know? Okay, the last one. An issue with this game is that once you defeat the enemies in the overworld, they never come back. So raising the difficulty on a file that's already been completed, you don't really get to mess around with it. It said there was a hidden cove somewhere. Oh, maybe here. Body of water? The enemies might come back if I go into a cave, but I know for sure in the overworld... Oh, right here. The overworld, they don't respawn. So it kind of makes it so you have to start a new file. For that increased difficulty. But the issue there is that previous Pikmin games did have respawning enemies in the overworld, so it's like a downgrade from what came before. Adjust the height. Okay, I think that was the last one for this area. I can end the day early. Can't I? To go back to the, Oh, this is the thing. Oh, there it is. There's two pause menus. God damn it. It's been a while since I booted this one up. Anti-British is mostly a kayfabe anyway, like it is with the French. When the chips are down, people tend to stand together regardless. Having to have a license to have a license does things to people. Having to have a license to open your window is pretty bad. You'll hate Schnitzel because his fiance is British. Now, see, you could have just went your entire life not telling him that, and then let's say you do introduce him to your fiance, and then he just ends up liking her as a person organically, and just never finds out that she's British. You could have just never told him that. If you send your Decor Pikmin data to the Pikmin TM Bloom app, the Decor Pikmin found in-game will appear in the Smart-Device app. Scan the QR code for more details. Oh yeah, oh my god, it even tries to shill it to you. So this is the mobile game. The mobile game had Decor Pikmin before this game did. This random out-of-nowhere Switch update for Pikmin 4 added these Pikmin to this game, along with a slew of other features like the new difficulty levels and shit. And the camera the camera feature. Weirdly, it doesn't offer any performance enhancements for Switch 2. So it's a Switch 2. It's a free update that doesn't include performance enhancements for Switch 2. So maybe we might be getting another update for that later on. You know, this whole shipwreck episode has been a good opportunity to really think about my future. Agreed. Since being rescued, I've been wondering if it's about time for me to make some changes. Really? Are your days as a treasure hunter, coming to an end? Well, I just can't help but wonder if buying food with the money I make from treasure hunting makes any real difference. Exactly. Maybe everything we've been doing up to now is just buying time. We need a real solution to the food crisis. You finally figured that out, huh? I'm quite impressed by your progress, both of you. Now that I think about it, maybe I should stick around with the two of you for a little while longer, see if I can help. So this game's placement and timeline has always been kind of odd. People don't know if it's like a prequel, a sequel, reboot, reimagining. It doesn't care to answer any of the questions. It's same thing. It's just like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They didn't care to add it to the timeline coherently, so it's just a hodgepodge of nonsense. Those characters are supposed to be teases for Pikmin 3, so it acts like it's a prequel to Pikmin 3, like the events of Pikmin 3 will inevitably unfold. It teases the events of Pikmin 2, but also retells the events of Pikmin 1 with Olimar. The game acts like Olimar has never been to the Pikmin planet before this game. I don't know, and I don't think they care, to be real. Let's check out another one. Let's do the hideaway. Teach your British fiancé to love guns and freedom. She can be a human too. This game was a bit different since you have a mixture of characters from different planets. You have a different kind of general design as well, which makes sense. To be fair, the other planets would end up having different demographics visible. Yeah, this is the first Pikmin game we have where we have a lot of NPCs, and something about the NPC design too. I think it was because you have the character customization, and all the NPCs are created using that same customization system. Kind of like how Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the NPCs were made using the Mii Maker. Man, but this game is like begging for a Switch 2 patch. Alright, Hero's Hideaway. Missing the view between a wall and a basket. Admiring a plant I think the captain might really like. It's in a high and cushy spot. It's secluded in a tiny fort. Also, all the Pikmin games with like 4, as of 4, and Pikmin Bloom, the mobile app that they just showed, and the short movies they've been doing with the Pikmin, all of them have kind of recontextualized the series in a way that I don't really like. It used to be like with Pikmin 1 and 2, and even to a lesser degree, Pikmin 3, like this was like a post-apocalyptic situation where humans no longer exist. But as of Pikmin 4, it's more like the Pikmin are like mysterious fairy tale helpers. Like, you know how like fairy tales sometimes have like mythical creatures that are invisible to the human eye, but are just always around doing shit. You see a lot of that too in other stories, like the Borrowers in that Ghibli movie, Secret World of Arrietty. They're now more akin to that rather than what they were before. I don't really like the idea of the Pikmin coexisting along with the humans. It was more Kino when they were exploring the remnants of a human world. Like this is clearly a lived-in house. It's an actively lived-in house. The lore was ruined. Exactly. Miyamoto has talked about this too, so it is something that he has signed off on. That the Pikmin are creatures that are invisible to humans and are just always around, like, helping them out. We just never see them. The app opens up the same way. When you play the app for the first time, it acknowledges the Pikmin are creatures that humans cannot see. We cannot perceive Pikmin, but they are always there. And that ties into the short film that they released. The baby can see the Pikmin because the baby's like innocent or whatever, but the mom can't see the Pikmin. Actually lived in house. Yeah, it's like Chibi Robo. Except Chibi Robo did it right. With Chibi Robo, there was no... Like, Chibi Robo was not a mythical character. Chibi Robo was a toy! So it made sense for his home to be lived in. If Pikmin were around helping humans, then how come from 2015 to 2018, over 50,000 children starved to death in Yemen? You don't think that was them helping? The Pikmin were helping by contributing to the overpopulation problem. Oh, this was up on the shelf. I missed this. And then the baskets and the couch. Are there none in the kitchen? Oh wait, no. The flower was over here. Flower is in the kitchen. I feel like something also changed with the way the music of the series used to be. The music, again, feels like something you'd hear in, like, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Whereas before, the music was very diegetic and very odd. The music in the previous games was more based on what you were doing, so if the Pikmin were working or attacking enemies, the music would change to suit that. You still have that here, but the themes, the actual themes, they just don't feel Pikmin-y. They used to be strange, to kind of echo the kind of world that our heroes got lost in. And like I said, now it's no better than like the theme of like a silly character in Breath of the Wild. Wait. The rock Pikmin wearing that. Okay. You think it's a blood or a crip? I would go crip. What were they thinking? Ah, no. Oh, I can just get on this. Okay, which couch is it? Gotta get back on up on the table. Could have been this one? I don't see it. It has to be over here then. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, there it is! How would you know to look there? How would you know? Hello? I got it zoomed in. As far as I can go. Do we need a better angle? Yeah, explain where he got the tiny duck. Mr. Duckman on the cruise, the last Christmas cruise, he had a shitload of itty-bitty ducks. And everyone was hiding tiny ducks all over the boat. Okay, the last one... By the baskets. Missing the view between a wall and a basket. Where were the baskets at? Oh, over there? And then Dingo said something to me just now, but I ignored it because I hate Dingo. I hate Dingo. I've got nothing but self-hatred inside of me. Fuck you, Dingo. Hello? How the fuck do I get back over there? There we go. Behind? There it is. Hi, Puddin'. Welcome back. Oh, he's got a little chess piece. He's got the ket piece. The Indonesian silkworm farming post from the guy who hid copies of Mystery the Druid's cover art all of his friends' house? No, I don't remember that. Send me that if you have that. I know about Mystery the Druids. I've seen a playthrough of that game, but I didn't hear about that story revolving around that game. Welcome back, Pudding. I am exploring the update to the Pikmin 4 game, featuring probably the most racist Pikmin I've ever seen. Base? Question mark? $136 isn't enough momentum. He has 136 already. Let's see, he's doing, yeah, Assassin's Creed. I got a Tevin pulled up here on the side. That guy. That was right too, they are late for the collab. Ah! Watch them be 1 hour late. 30 gifted subs? Real subs. Suck it, Argentina. Are we really doing all we can here? Huh? Is everything alright, Captain? I just can't help but wondering, is there something more we could do? Is any of this enough? Well, I know there are more ways to help others, besides rescuing them. And if you really do feel like we need to go beyond this, to truly do more, I'll be right behind you, Captain. I'm glad to hear that, Colin. Then you won't mind giving the rescue pup a nice long bath, and don't forget to cut his nails. Now I really wish I could turn back time. Yeah, just don't declaw him, please. Oh, they're real subs? No. No! DSP victory! He's winning! He's winning again! Ah! Oh yeah, you're right. They did announce they were rolling out a fix for that. I did always like the Giant's Harp. I like the music. I like the I like the campfire aesthetic. Very pleasing, very cozy. Now Duty can't send 50 members as a hilarious joke. Do you really think it'll stop him? Also, is there a casino tonight? I should check. Let's see. Andy Worski Twitter. I cannot spell Andy Worski. Oh my god, I keep missing the key. Maybe I need more sleep. Uh, 9 minutes ago, it's time for the Kino Casino promo clip listening segment. All right, I'm just gonna find the rest of these guys. So yeah, we can listen to this. Andy Worcestershire, Worcestershire sauce. Oh, I gotta do X cancel because Elon sucks. Yeah, this is like the daily rap equivalent for a morning stream. $18-minute promo is crazy. Oh, of course, it's about Jer.
Jones, that's
What?
right.
What?
Quartering
Can't be true.
that as the grift apprentice,
Nobody mentioned that today.
He can challenge the true grift master, his council of grifters superior, Alex Jones. But you will never, ever be Alex Jones, Jer. And Alex Jones is gonna destroy you. You puke. You're an enemy of humanity, a blood-sucking vampire globalist, Jer. You're gonna be destroyed. Somehow, Quartering has decided it's his battle to fight, to go after Alex Jones for botting. For botting? It's like, how about you look in the mirror, you fucking globulous bum? What the fuck?
Yeah, the Quartering and his 20,000, 30,000 organic Rumble viewers, live Rumble viewers.
Alex is botting, and it's like, listen, remove the Rumble beam from your own eye, buddy, before you talk about the X.com spec and Alex's. We're really meant to believe that the Quartering is more famous than Alex Jones? Yeah, apparently.
Are you kidding me?
Apparently has more engagement than Alex Jones. Okay. Yeah. So apparently tomorrow,
I don't think that's true
it's the
even
big
like now.
grifter showdown. They're gonna have a debate. I doubt this will fucking happen. Quartering's gonna tuck tail and diarrhea waddle away.
Like, the Quartering wasn't one with contentious opinions over Sandy Hook. That was Alex Jones.
So that happened, and then it's just like, listen, I asked for one weekend. I wanted to watch the NFL preseason. How about them Cowboys defeating the Super Bowl champion Seahawks in the preseason? With none of the starters playing, but you know, how about it? And there was Canadian football. My Argos got felted, and there was UFC.
Oh, purple one.
Islam
With shrimp?
Makayashev and Ian the Cuckold Gary. The Rumble, whatever.
All that without Jer freaking.
No, this guy had a full-blown fucking meltdown once again. Him and Melonless Mac. I'm just like
Melonless Mac
in my football game. I'm sitting there. I got all my snacks.
Big bonus has to be sent out to Jared just to make the casino great again.
Melting down today. Can enjoy the football game and have fun and be fancy free. Suddenly it all starts coming through. Jer's having a melty. Melanie Mac's having a meltdown.
Jer's having a melty there, bud.
Because Brittany Venti's calling her out on her lies, and Melanie's having a melty. She's like, you want to make fun of all the pretty girls, and this is Meanwhile, it's like there's these compilations of Melanie's appearance over the years. Have you seen these?
Yes, it's crazy.
They're just completely fucked. It's like, obviously something's happened here.
Yeah.
Obviously some degree of work's been done.
Some transformation, because
you've got comparisons.
But I thought she was created in God's image. What happened?
Melanie from a few days ago, her movements, her facial movements, her eyebrow movements, versus in the past. You can see her face doesn't move properly from all the Botox or plastic.
It does not move properly.
What the fuck's going on? So
she's
Melanie,
a fucking whore, buddy.
It starts posting a video of her making faces to prove that she can move her eyebrows.
Oh, this is a promo. It's the promo for the night. It just got uploaded.
And then you got Jer. Jer's crying out in pain again because his Facebook buddy, who it all came out, by the way, all of the
crazy
DMs
Facebook guy
were leaked, Quartering
Oh.
was totally exposed.
Quartering's capos, his lieutenants, were grooming this guy into doing all of this stuff so Jer could claim it as a false flag against us and be meanwhile,
Yeah,
Jer
that stuff
never
that
actually
stuff
called
seemed
the
pretty
police
sussy
on
from
this
the
guy.
from the outset.
It's revealed. Jer never actually
Take it easy, Schnitzel. Thank you for stopping by.
on this guy.
I'm not gonna go for too much longer anyway. I'm waiting for my pals to boot up for a collab.
Or blocking his emails. Where the guy
And even then, I'll give him some time to set up because I know how collabs can be.
Away and Jer just keeps engaging with the guy and then using him to shill coffee, and then wonders why nobody takes it seriously.
Wow,
they are late.
Why it's a total fucking joke. Then a Kiwi
It's fucking
Farms
jokes,
staged
buddy.
an intervention for this guy who was being groomed by Quartering's henchmen into extremism. You know it's bad when Quartering is grooming people into terrorist extremism, and the Kiwi Farms has to come in to de-radicalize. Hey, Quartering, you've gone too far grooming this guy into a terrorist against you. This is the sick mental illness of Jer. You know, grooming guys into
The sick,
terrorism
twisted mind of Jeremy
attacks against himself.
Kiwi Farms.
Luckily, Kiwi Farms here again to save the day. Comes in, this guy is like, I was groomed into extremism by Jeremy Hambly.
He apologized.
He apologized. Apparently, he's no longer gonna kill Hambly or whatever, and he's gonna stop being retarded. He's a big time retard, this guy. Hopefully he goes to
Great,
jail
JJ
or
can stop blaming that guy on saying he's a casino fan and shit.
He's a danger or whatever. He's obviously just some welfare bum that Hambly and his crew groomed into extremism. He's been completely exposed. It's a total disaster over there for those guys. Whoa, buddy!
And all we did was just like sit back and go,
they
what
just
the
do nothing,
fuck is going
and then
on?
it just all blows up in their fucking face over there.
Okay.
Because Jer's a fucking moron. Total moron, buddy. Anyway, Dark Side Phil.
Okay.
Massive
Look who it is.
crash out
Look who it is.
over something that doesn't even matter.
Mario Sunshine.
Phil,
Oh no, the sarcasm.
posted a
The
tweet
sarcasm.
where he was
This will be a good
saying that
segment.
he was wage quitting Dark Souls, but not really, because he actually did hit the goal, so he's doing the DLC. Now, a bunch of people intentionally misrepresented DSP's post.
They were pretending to be retarded, guys.
They were trolling. They were pretending to be retarded.
Do you want the video on big screen while I did that for free? Were you redeeming that as I was doing that for free?
Just seething and these people were never beaten as children. That's why they act this way. No one in society will stop them from acting this way. I have to publicly.
I did it before you did. Okay, I didn't scam you then.
Because he's like, his diaper is just full to the fucking brim.
Let's pretend like that was me responding to the redeem.
Streaming down his face. He's reading comments that say Kat will never leave the United States and never get to go on vacation.
That's
Just
true.
reading
She
these
never will.
comments that are
Fucking
raping
Mario
him.
went on a vacation with Peach
And
before he
then
took his
thinking
wife
that he
anywhere.
somehow won by giving them exactly the attention they ordered, exactly the crash out they wanted. You know,
but he's like, I was trolling.
No refund.
about
Those
not
can't get.
making
Those can't be
money. It's like,
refunded.
but you do that. You do rage quit.
Like,
So
who
that's the joke.
who could possibly imagine that DSP didn't make the goal?
Right?
You know what I mean? That he wage quit a game, right? But then it gets to a truly demented next level where Phil starts demanding that 220 give him more money than he's giving to Kino Casino.
Yeah, what do they think about
Now,
this?
220, I see you. Every week you're giving them more money than you give me. If you want the Desert Bus Marathon, I need $1,000 right now. And I'm going to track your donations to Kino Casino. I'm not kidding. He actually said this shit. I'm going to have people track your donations to Kino Casino.
The flying monkeys are gonna stalk you, 220, and you deserve to be gaslit because you're a dirty Phil donator, buddy.
More donations than they receive, or you're not
Prove you
gonna
love me or
get your
leave.
marathon. It's like,
Me to jerky.
Phil, you don't think this might be counterintuitive? There's no way this could backfire, right? There's no way 220 would then give us even more money.
It was a really good crash out, Rudy. I watched it yesterday.
But this is the thing is,
The stream was so wild yesterday with the Sunshine crash out that I actually had 2 DSP segments sandwiching the Darkwing Duck gameplay.
if you know now,
It was more
everybody
DSP
knows
than
for a
game
fact
yesterday.
now that if you give us subs, it makes Phil mad. He knows about it and he sees.
Yeah.
Oh no, they said in the video, prove that you love me by giving me more money than the casino. And then I was like, oh, that's me to jerky.
And Phil is just basically doing
Prove that you love me or leave.
advertisement for us.
Thanks, Phil.
While trying to spite
Ow.
us and steal
Thank you for bonking
the
me.
whale. But it's like, Phil, like, it's just mental illness, Phil. It really is. Like, I just can't even believe how fucked in the head Philip really is. And how he thinks that that's
What?
normal.
No, you didn't have to do that. No, you didn't have to do that.
Donating to
Jerky, no! The successful gaslight. This will fund all my sloppy Nintendo games to come later this year. Thank you for gifting 5 to Stefan, Law of Power, Ethos P, Mr. Smexy Pants, no, my mistake, Mr. _ Smexy _ Pants _ Gnome, and Sai. Oh, that was the person we met during the collab stream with Nuna and Koizumi. The begging works! The grifting is endless! Ah! Oh, thank you so much.
other streamers. That's not okay.
Hey, Obama.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy, dude?
Shout out, jerky sucker.
Then we've got the return of Pantsu.
Okay.
Pantsu's back.
Wait, I thought she left the internet.
Welcome back.
The horse wants to be rode again by
Ralph's
the
second
swine or
baby
something.
mama.
This is fucking sad to me.
The mother of Cozy
It's like,
Rosie.
For once in the Ralph universe, it seemed like somebody got away.
Yeah.
You know, they had their kid.
I thought
they're
she was
raising
gone.
their
I thought she
kid,
was
maybe
done.
They got a new man. They're off the internet, working a real job, trying
Faith
to
left the internet too.
restore the ruins that is their life in the wake of Ethan Ralph.
No way.
But no. No, this bitch is back on the internet, thirst posting, maybe gonna try and get
Hey,
back
Red Animator.
with Ralph.
Being hit on by the BBC? Dale?
Oh, what's her name?
Could you imagine?
Forget her name already. Who cares what her name is?
Matter.
Now that she's left the picture, whatever, the real OG is coming back to taste that loyalty, bitch.
The writers can't.
The writers are the right. Oh, buddy, the writers are out of ideas because we're recycling Pantsu again, but we're also recycling Mr. Vickers.
Hey, PG.
I thought
Now that's a name I haven't heard in forever. Mr. Vickers is still around?
Like, blew up and it was dead. You know, but no, Mr. Vickers is back once again, threatening. This time, Ralphie. This time, next time, Gadget. You know what I mean? Like this time he's gonna.
Mr. Vickers is the father of the first horse, Faith Vickers, who is the mother of Ralph's first child, Bebezanda. Watch the Mikey No More documentary about him. Wait, his YouTube is still down, right? It's probably on his BitChute or Rumble or some shit. Documentary about Mr. Vickers, the guy who lost to a lolcow. The father who lost his daughter to a lolcow. He was someone who people cheered on at first since he was battling Ralph, but then it got too real and people realized, hey, you're a father and you're kind of like not being a father to your daughter right now. You're doing everything in your power to prevent her from coming home and escaping Ralph's clutches. It got to a point where people realized he was just kind of milking the situation for his own attention, because he was also in some financial trouble, just like Ralph. And yeah, he got disavowed swiftly. I'm kind of like summarizing it here, but he's a loser.
Take Ralph's passport, guys.
Okay, but wait.
You better believe Mr. Vickers. He's gonna get that passport. Ralph.
Like imagine being just a simple businessman guy, and you have a family. Your daughter gets shanghaied by a lolcow, and you try to parlay that into a successful internet career. Like it's very weird. Just the lack of care he seemed to pay to his daughter as that arc was unfolding.
Owes him $11,000. I mean, he owes his daughter $11,000.
When Ralph's finished, like the Ralph, like is at the lowest, like he lost already. You can't come in and go like, I'm gonna sweep the ashes.
Honestly, like I tried tuning into Ralph after the Candace Owens,
not good,
Andrew Wilson debate. And it's just this like reminiscing about the past, like this.
Dia de los Muertos,
sad,
Purple
wistful-
Pikmin?
Yeah. Well, back then, you know, I had Candace Owens on my show for free. If you really want to know the truth about it,
Ralph
I
claims he made Candace Owens, which is actually kind of true. It is kind of true.
Where she's at today.
He had her on the kill stream before anyone knew who she was.
And it's not right that I'm not there. And if I was there, I would have done a better job. But it's like Ralph.
Maybe
you
not the
would've never
soul
got
factor,
there in
but
the
he
first
contributed
place.
to
And even if
Candace's
you did, you would have showed up drunk and shit
resurgence.
yourself. You know what I mean? Like, it's just sad stuff. Just like
Oh, I guess I should say Uprising, rather.
Because he has no future. He has no present.
Yeah.
He has no hope. So all he can do is look back on a brief 6-month window. 8 years ago.
Oh my! Wait.
And reminisce about the. It was. I thought it was 7.
People
But
like
it's
me now,
8 years
bitch.
ago.
Oh gosh.
And it's like, listen, man, it's over, and it's just to the point where it's like this close to just never hearing from him again.
Well, because he's like.
But we always say that. I'll say we always say that, and then he always finds a way to get covered again. But right now, it's like this is like a dying fire, and there's like a couple little
I kind of want to punch Carl now because he was getting at me the other day for claiming that what was it? Carl said the Ralph segments were over and they would never do a Ralph segment again. They're giving like, oh, they gave Ralph the iDubbbz treatment. They're not going to talk about Ralph anymore. They said it was the last segment, bro. They're saying right here Ralph is not done. They're not done with Ralph.
that are down there. You're
Fuck you,
stoking it.
Carl.
Oh, Pantsu's here. Okay, we got a little Ember. Oh, Mr. Vickers threatening him again. You know, it's like
the wind is blowing though.
The wind's blowing. You can. It's starting to spit rain.
You're like, no!
You know, it's like the conditions are not ideal for this fire to light again. It's nothing.
Yeah, Ralph's the mascot. Fuentes used to be a much bigger mascot. First year of the show was just Fuentes and Ralph.
Just get drunk as fuck. Take a bunch of pills. Go crazy today. Go crazy.
Nowadays, Fuentes is like barely worth a low buddy.
Go crazy this week. Fuck, you only have so much longer left to live anyway. Like, please. Anything. Because I need another segment.
Will you guys shed a tear when Ralph finally drops?
Phil's not cutting it, bro. We need you to scream again, Ralph. Please.
We need you to holla.
DK the cartoon. Okay.
I know.
Which is pretty good.
This is how sad this
It's a good
is
show.
At this point. Like the Donkey Kong Country cartoon truly has more fans as a segment than the Ralph segment at this point.
Why like that?
We're down to like the last of the Guntekin soldiers who are like, come on, there's got to be a Ralph segment. You got any of them Ralph segments?
You gotta sit through it like you're doing the pan shit by the river.
Like, I could clip it.
Little
But
panhandling.
it's just kind of sad. It's like I used to be somebody back then.
I used to be one of you.
Have we seen that segment already? Like,
yes, you know, like nothing's gonna ever top. Now maybe around Christmas we'll get another like.
I have a good Fuentes clip that I could play.
Nothing's ever gonna top Ralph
that I was sent.
Like, around Christmas and like, I'm in the zoo, Bibble, and maybe someday you can come visit me in the zoo, Bibble, and you can feed me treats and shit, bitch. It was so fucking sad, bro. It was so sad. So I don't know. We're gonna cover Tim Pool today. Tim Pool on Jubilee.
Really?
It was rough.
Oh,
He was
there it is.
finally getting called out for this Civil War
Right by the
grift
spawn
to his
point.
face and fucking crashed out. Pretty Kino fucking stuff. We're gonna have a look at Victor. We have a big Victor segment. Big. So it turns
He's the
out
gambler dude. Yeah.
Victor is Canadian.
What?
He's from Ontario.
No wonder they like him.
We gotta go to the casino with Victor.
Yes.
That's where Andy will hit the royal flush and win $500,000 sitting next to Victor, and Victor just loses his fucking mind.
Kills me in the parking lot.
But I was like, there was a reason why. I was like, when I saw him getting felted, I was like, this is the most true to life felting I've ever seen. It's because in Ontario, at the casinos I go to, I may very well have sat next to Victor and listened to him cry, or at least
True, you never
somebody
know.
that sounds and acts exactly like that. You know, it's that exact same affect. It's that Canadian felted affect as you lose everything and seethe bitterly.
Yo,
oh boy,
let's go.
We got a brutal meltdown session from Victor getting felted today. It's gonna be Kino as fuck. We'll probably do some more Donkey Kong Country in the late night.
Episode was unhinged.
We're having a lot of fun with it, so probably keep going along with it.
He's gonna marathon the whole series at this rate.
One of these days, maybe we'll get around to talking about the dead sex offender that's completely irrelevant, other than like unconfirmed Reddit posts that who the fuck knows what's going on with that. Now, there's a whole battle to debunk the posts that were debunking it. So it's gotten pretty autistic. You know, I mean, anything involving Channel Awesome's pretty autistic to begin with.
Literally.
But maybe when the dust
Yeah, I don't know about any of this Jewaria stuff you're talking about. I guess some new information has come out.
These are the important.
I never watched Jewario even when people allegedly liked him.
Some guy who was on Channel Awesome for a cup of coffee 15 years ago. He's been dead in the ground for like 10 fucking years. We're gonna find out. Was he really a pedophile or just a sex offender? Whoa!
Oh, the distinction is important. Ralph is both of them.
You gotta tune in tonight, 8:30 p.m. Eastern.
Only on Kick. And that's the promo. So yeah, I'll end up restreaming. Maybe a little bit later. Just give me time. Rest up. Get something to eat. Let's finish up this decor Pikmin, and then hopefully they'll be booted up. Standing watch over a sandcastle, vibing with some tropical flowers, cooling off in the shadow of a driftwood log. It's shipwrecked in a bed of coral. I liked well, one thing I will say that Pikmin 4 did right. One of the few games where you don't get blue Pikmin as your last Pikmin type. So it introduces water as a mechanic a little bit earlier than the other games in the series. I believe in Pikmin 1 and I think 2, isn't it like mid-game? But like surely for like 1 and 3, blue is like the last type you get. Even in the 3DS spin-off, it's the last type you get. I don't know if I'd say blue Pikmin are mid. More like they have an express purpose. They're designed specifically around water. It's like to really incorporate them in the gameplay. Like they have to be designed around water because that's like the one thing they can do. The one and only like red Pikmin, they have more attack power, right? Yellow Pikmin, they have the longer reach. You can throw yellow Pikmin like higher and further. White Pikmin run the fastest and have the fastest digging speed, and purple Pikmin are fucking broken. Winged Pikmin can raise, they can take certain shortcuts and like raise up certain plants, and all that. Rock Pikmin also broken. They can crack armor and shit. Blue Pikmin always felt like they only had the ability to swim. It's not entirely true. In Pikmin 1 and 2, they have a lifeguard ability that not too many people know about. The game doesn't talk about it either. But the blue Pikmin can save red and yellow, white, and purple Pikmin that fall into the water. They can grab those Pikmin, and using their own throwing power, they can chuck them back on the land. But this rarely comes up. This is rarely needed, because a good player will just never have their Pikmin go into water. Their non-blue Pikmin go into water. So it doesn't really ever come up. Hi, Harmon. Okay, so it's the last type in 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In blue, they come... In 4, the blue Pikmin are like mid-game in terms of the types you get. If I remember right, in 4, the last type you get is winged Pikmin. Wing Pikmin were very nerfed from the transition from 3 to 4. Wing Pikmin are useless in 4. Immune to water and brawl, could be plucked at a higher drop rate from the shallow water. In other words, mostly the Delfino stage. And brawl, they were way more useful in that game's mechanics. They did more throw knockback, I think. The Sakurai there. Sakurai doing what the Nintendo devs could not. I guess you could say... You could make the argument that they're, like, underutilized. They're like the potential Pikmin. There's more you could do with blue Pikmin other than they're the ones that can go into water. At the same time, with there already being so many Pikmin types, and how it feels like every entry now feels like they have to introduce at least 2 new types. Like, 2 did white and purple, 3 did rock and winged, 4 did glowy Pikmin and ice Pikmin. As you introduce more and more types, you have to introduce more and more reasons for you to use those types over the base ones that you already have. You have to give them reasons to be used, and I think that's going to get more and more difficult as the series progresses. They're going to... I hope we don't run into a Pokemon thing where they do, like, dex cuts, and we have, like, a game where there are, like certain types of Pikmins just don't appear, even in side modes. Could you imagine if, like, we get a game, and the next game, the Ice Pikmin are removed, and they're not anywhere in the game? Imagine the next Pikmin, the blue Pikmin just aren't there. Because there's just so many Pikmin now that they had to cut some for gameplay balancing. Like, I feel like we're going to reach a point, if they keep introducing 2 types per game, we're going to get to a point where there's going to be so many types that the devs might fear that kids will get confused and overwhelmed. Like, that is, like, proper Nintendo to me. They're going to try to cull back and bring it back to the roots. I think if they had to do that, if they had to do, like, Smash Brothers cuts, roster cuts, you're probably better off just rebooting the whole series and removing everything but red, blue, and yellow. Which I don't want them to do, mind you. But I'm just thinking, like, going forward, how would you really balance the Pikmin while keeping all of them in the game and having all of them be useful? You think that will happen? Yeah, like, 4 already included a remake of Pikmin 1. Pseudo remake, like retelling Olimar's story, which is why people have an issue placing it in the timeline. I think it'll go that route. They're gonna bring it back to the roots. That's how you do it. You do the soft reset. You can't just cut. You can't just, like, cut specific ones. You can't do, like, how Melee to Brawl, some of the Melee newcomers were cut, but not all of them. You can't do that, because then people get pissed off. You have to do all or nothing. You have to cut all of them or none of them. If you cut all of them and then frame it as a reboot, people will seethe, but they will understand why, and they'll defend it too. I think blue were good in that one boss Pikmin 3, where there would be footprints immediately that flood with water, just suddenly had water spawning in. That's the Quaggled Mireclops. Yeah, that's like the only boss they're good for, though. I guess the final boss, but you don't need the blue Pikmin for the final boss. You just need him for, like, the bubble attack that it can do. A good player will just go to the Quaggled Mireclops. They will spam Super Spicy Spray on the Wing Pikmin and just go to town on it. I think we'll get the next Pikmin sooner rather than later. Now that we have 18 assisting Nintendo with development, I think we're going to see something similar to, like, people are suggesting for Metroid Prime, Metroid Prime 5, and Metroid, 2D Metroid, or like Metroid Ravenous. Now that we have, like, a dedicated studio assisting Nintendo with some of these other, like, smaller IPs, I think it's going to help with them getting out games much quicker. So I think we'll have a quicker turnaround on Pikmin 5 than we had going from 3 to 4. The engine is there, the foundation has been laid, all they have to do is make new levels. Basically make a level pack and sell it to us for $80. And people will buy it! Yes! Standing watch over a sandcastle. Internet's lagging? Oh no. Is it that problem you were talking about happening again? Hey Crowd2, welcome back. Name the next Metroid Prime 4 again, just do a do-over. I think they're gonna eat the L If the rumor is right, they went straight to Metroid Prime 5 rather than... They're not going to dwindle or dwell on Prime 4. They're going to take their licks, take the L, and immediately work on Prime 5. I think that's the right move. Not really say that Prime 4 is a failure, just like quietly move on and just have the fans interpret that as, oh, okay, they're just moving on. They're going to give us a better game. Again, the skeleton is there. You now have the engine, you have retro employees that... You have recruited retro employees that now know how to make a Metroid Prime game. At least gameplay-wise. Maybe not writing-wise. Get better writers, first of all. Yeah, they can just kind of take it from there. Retro picked up Prime 4 really late in development, just kind of finished up what Namco made. That's what the rumors were saying? Tanabe had a Prime 4 interview, but he didn't say any of that in the interview. I wouldn't be surprised if that was what happened. It used to be, like, we were led to believe that it was, that Namco... Because they told us they gutted all of Namco's work and just restarted development under Retro from the ground up, but I don't think that's true. I do think the reality of it is that they... the Retro people were given some stuff that Namco had already made. And they were just supposed to make a game from that. What the fuck? That's cute. Get it? Because like the white Pikmin's eyes matched the little eggs. I'm sure those guys were just contractors, pun. I'm sure those guys are gone. I hope. I hope! I hope! Noah is telling me, check the Nintendo of America Twitter account. It doesn't matter what channel. What? He's sending me... what does he want me to look at? It doesn't matter what channel? What? When did he send this? He sent it 5 minutes ago. Check the Twitter account, it doesn't matter what channel. What? But it's not 9/11! When I look at OG, I'm reminded of all the past generations of rescue pups. You know, Captain, I've always wondered, do all your memories involve rescue pups? I don't think so. I have this one memory from my childhood that's about a completely different type of animal. My class took a field trip to the mountains, and I got lost somehow. These wild animals with dark, sparkling eyes surrounded me. I thought I was done for, rescue pups, until out of the bushes jumped the rescue pup at the time. She saved me that day. Aw, hold on. Isn't that still a memory of a rescue pup? And we got one more environment to traverse. We need to screen cap this. I'm sure he won't mind. I really do make this dude talk to me on Twitch. Twitch whispers. What did he mean by this? Why couldn't he just come here and tell me? What did he mean? What? I don't understand. Inside joke? Question mark? I was a fucking zygote when 9/11 happened. Allegedly. Noah, explain. Wait, Nintendo of America? Nintendo of America. N-O-A. Noah? Oh my god, it was there the whole time! Alright, what the fuck? We got one more of these to do. I checked the account, there's nothing there. If there was something there, it's gone now. I think he's just messing with me. Alright, Blossoming Arcadia is the last one. He said fish nipple again. See, what do I say back to him? I'm just gonna type, ah. Hi, Tarkus. Welcome in. Early stream as we're doing variety nonsense as I check out game updates that are substantial but also insignificant. Too insignificant for their own dedicated streams. This is the Pikmin 4 update that adds decor Pikmin. But yeah, not too long stream. I'll be back live again later tonight for Kino Casino. Right, first one is over here. Another one for the Nintendo NPC Gabble sound like real words collection. Up there would eat asshole. You can hire me to do those noises. I could do the DK Scooby-Doo voice. Fucking pay me to say gobbledygook. Yeah, like that. That's me. I can make that noise. If they ever make another banjo, hire me to do the voice acting. Oh, I should check out the Decorpedia too, because he probably has, like, entries for all of them. This was a nice little side quest, but I feel it hits the same way as Mario Wonder Switch 2 Edition, where if you do this after doing everything else in the game, finding the decor Pikmin, like, it's a nice little diversion, but it doesn't really add a lot to the overall experience. I feel like if you created a new save file and then did this along with everything else you were already doing in the new save file, it'll hit a little bit different. Mario Wonder Switch 2 Edition is the same way, where fighting the Kooplings as a post-game thing doesn't really feel that significant, but if you start a new save file and fight the Kooplings in order that way, then it feels like a much more complete, cohesive experience. Because if you do it as post-game, you fight the Kooplings one after the other, and then it kind of makes you... It kind of has you hungering for more. But if you do it as part of a new save file, you have to fight the Kooplings after each world, because they're supposed to be the bosses that the base game was missing. Sorely missing, and lacking in, might I add. Call him out tonight when he's in chat? Yeah, well, we can call him out. We'll just say, like, Dingus, Dingus, I was just making fun of you. Hi, Woozle. What if it was called Flickmin instead of Pikmin and you flicked them instead of picked them? Well, you throw them. Isn't throwing a lot like flicking? I'm gonna throw you. Follow Woozle if you enjoy retro games and art streams. He's a much better artist than me. I can't draw for shit. Yeah, follow Woozle, but he'll never follow me. Prize? 2 more. What do you think of Pikmin, Woozle? You're a Pikmin enjoyer like Abby, aren't you? I like this one, but I don't like the dog. The dog sucks. Yeah, don't throw me, Pomp! What are we gonna do next to the Bulborb? I only played the first one, but I enjoyed it a lot. I recommend 2. One is good, but like 2 is really good. If you want like a hell challenge, like probably one of the hardest things in a Nintendo game that isn't a ROM hack or a mod or something. Pikmin 2 challenge mode, keeping all the Pikmin alive for every challenge to get your little stupid ass pink flower clear icon. I don't envy anyone who has to do that, who challenges themselves to do that. I certainly didn't envy it when I forced myself to do it. If even half of you were watching when I was forcing myself to do that, you would not be watching today. Hi, Goon. Sound like someone should make that game debate Nintendo to a lawsuit. they lose like lawsuits against Tearing Saga and Power World. Or Kaga. I still feel bad that Kaga got unpersoned from a franchise that he was in large part responsible for. It would really be like if you unpersoned Onuma from Zelda, or Koizumi from Mario. He's got a little bus. Okay, one more by the red and blue tires. I don't know, someone should tell that Pikmin about the quality of public transportation nowadays. You go on the bus and you just sit next to a druggie that's screaming. Ah! And you have to pretend like you don't you don't know they're there. Ah! 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 You go on the bus and sit down and you're next to me. No, I'm rather quiet in public. I only get like this when I'm directly talking like this, like whatever you can describe this is, I am like this when I talk to a stranger. But when I'm not actively engaged in conversation, I'm quite quiet actually. Gotta rest my voice, you guys. It's around here, but where? Where? You could not, you would snap. You'd be like, dude, can you just please just shut the fuck up, dude? I can't do the Ivan voice. Man, can you just like go over there, please? I think this is called streaming dinglo. That's what we gotta do. We gotta give every screaming homeless person on the bus a phone, and we can turn them into an IRL streamer. The Squidward voice. Inspecting a colorful retaining wall. You would be jailed, you would not say where, you would just go to town, you would just get right to it. Boom, 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 pow. I don't think you could give them GoPros or cameras though, they would just flip it for drugs. It's like when they ask for like money, and then you're like, okay, I'll get you a sandwich from the gas station, and you're like, no, 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 not like that. But then it's like, wait, okay, wait, I don't think you're hungry then. Okay, I believe that is all of them. We did it! We can end the day. Yeah, this would be a nice, very nice side mode, side quest to do while you're completing the main game. Doing it on a complete file, it's kind of just additional busy work. It would be like, if I played through the whole game but just ignored that side quest until post-credits. Have you ever given a junkie a pickaxe and told him there was lost crack buried in the parking garage? No. I would give them a pickaxe and then say, go to Twisted Towers for me. Give them the pickaxe and go into the bus and ask the driver, where we dropping? Remind me of how that gang guy was standing with Corey waiting until their camera battery runs dry. Oh, Kareen? When they sent Kareen to Compton? Captain, what do you like to do on your days off? Do you have hobbies or anything like that? Well, I guess I consider training and walking rescue pups to be my hobbies. Though sometimes we throw balls or have a little chase. Rushing them is fun too. Sounds like your hobby is, dogs. Nurgle says there was 2 guys at the front of a Mexican store that my mom went to on her own. They asked her if she could get them something as they just came from Mexico. They don't have anything to eat. She said she didn't have much, but they begged her. She got them like 2 bags of tortillas, and they just rolled their eyes and looked at it. They rolled their eyes at it and took the bag, and I told them they were liars. It kind of sucks though, right? Because you just want to help someone out. But then they have to be, I don't know, maybe not entitled, but clear that there are ulterior motives in mind for their requests that they make of you. Where is Dingo? In the mirror, dummy. Oh, he's right here. Hey, you newbie. You haven't forgotten you're supposed to be out there looking high and low for decor Pikmin, have you? I just finished them. You're kidding. You found all of them? I'm actually impressed. I know. You found my insights to be helpful. Well, go on, have a look at the Decopedia. So it's just like the Piclopedia, but for the Pikmin. Ah, yes, the core Pikmin experience. Is this me? This is me. Thank you for the raid, LWO. Hello. Welcome in. We're doing a variety nonsense today. Rare variety stream for me. I was checking out games with updates that aren't big enough for me to dedicate a whole stream to them, so I've been playing a lot.
There he is.
Hi, Lonely Soli. Hello, Rebsy. Hi, Nuna.
Oh, God.
Hi, Nuna.
Oh, fuck.
You didn't answer. I can't drive. Let me get out of here. Yes, me.
Yeah, that's me.
Good. Then let's go.
I hope it was a good stream.
Let me drive. I have a craving for Kung Pao chicken. Extra spicy.
Kung Pao dingus. Big ups, thank you for the raid. Yeah, no, we were checking out various updates that some Nintendo games have gotten that aren't big enough for me to do like a whole stream dedicated to. I checked out the Galaxy update in Mario Tennis, the performance updates in Link's Awakening remake and Echoes of Wisdom, storybook updates in Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, the Dixie Kong update in Donkey Kong, and this Decor Pikmin update in Pikmin 4. I just found all of them. And as for you, Nuna, hello Nuna, I like Pikmin 4. I don't like the dog. What, Dots, Nuna, Dots? I don't like the dog, Dots? Are you a dog? Are you a dog person, Nuna? I think you are. I think we should actually kill OG genuinely. Hey, Pancake Mix. Yeah, he breaks the game. Very unfortunate too. Because you know people can like pupper characters. Like that's not my problem, but the problem is that he breaks the game and there's no way to turn him off. Like a mount is a good idea. But I would prefer it if it was a Bulborb. You know how Pikmin 2 had the parasitic Bulborb? The Bulbmin controlling the Bulborb? I would like it if it was something like that, where rather than just making a whole new fucking character, like, rather than give us a dog, give us a Bulborb pet. And then, or have it so you can control different enemies like Mario Odyssey. Welcome in, Pancake Mix. Welcome in, everybody from the raid. I wasn't going to be live for too much longer. My pals have started their collab, but they say they have technical difficulties. So I'm going to give them a couple of minutes before we go ahead and raid out. They're going to do Left 4 Dead 2, Kai Aster, Sleepy Zaw, Zeal Rid, and Tokachan. And I will be featured in some capacity. So we were just kind of killing time until they started. Want to help out your little collab. OG is just fucking lame for being your ultimate all-in-one Pikmin and second captain. It's like Pikmin 2, but Louis can do everything that Olimar can do, and so much more. I really prefer the multitasking captain aspects of Pikmin 2, and even Pikmin 3. Pikmin 3, I felt like some people might have considered 3 captains to be too much. I would say the puzzles that required all 3 of them working together were neat, and I wish we saw a lot more of that because 3 is a shorter experience. I do like the micromanagement. I do like how you could like send the captains wherever, right? You can send them somewhere, and while you send them somewhere, you can multitask and do something else. Like I like that shit, and it felt like there was less of that in 4 because the dog was just so overpowered, and you can't ignore the dog. You can't turn the dog off. You have to upgrade the dog. This update apparently fixed it to where you can roll over the dog's abilities and make it so he's not so overpowered. Like, but you can't just do the whole game without the dog. Yeah, 3 was smartly designed. It's just they cut out an area in the final game. There's a whole area that was teased at E3 that didn't make the final cut, and that's a shame. Like the game was clearly not ready at launch. 3 was one of the main reasons to have a Wii U. Like, the game was so pretty, but also played really nice. That's my opinion from that era of consoles. 3 was everywhere by splitting up into 3 groups. Oh, be everywhere by splitting up into 3 groups. Like 2 was them experimenting with it, and in 3 was them like fully committing to the idea of Dandori splitting up and multitasking. Before 4 introduced the concept of Dandori, 3 was doing it in spades. Before Miyamoto even coined the term. This Pikmin tried to fool me with its scary getup, but I was only spooked for like a second. A good flotation device to have when you're drowning in sweets, useless in actual emergencies. That hat defies gravity and never falls off, even when the Pikmin does a headstand. Just looking at this Pikmin makes my head hurt. The befuddling rock Pikmin. Oh wait, they have names. Brain Freeze Ice Pikmin, Hat Trick Blue Pikmin. Well, this blue Pikmin can turn hat tricks, huh? Tasty Tube Yellow Pikmin, On the Spot Red Pikmin, Safety First Rock Pikmin. I guess 2 hard hats are better than 1. Befuddling Rock Pikmin. Not sure if that insect is a friend or foe. Either way, I can tell this situation won't end well. Bus-bound Red Pikmin. This reminds me of what we used to say in my hometown. Better late than never. Off the rails Yellow Pikmin. I can hear the train coming down the tracks. Or is that a bug? Uh-oh. Rotund? You like that? You like what they did there? Rotund White Pikmin. I can't find its eyes in all those lumps. Maybe that's the point. Artsy Purple Pikmin. Creative use of shells. Could this be the birth of a new art form? Single Scoop Ice Pikmin. That hat probably tastes as good as it looks, but you can't have your hat and eat it too. The SS Blue Pikmin. I have a sinking feeling about that boat. Tempting Tiles White Pikmin. Well, it's tempting because they're dominoes, reminding me of pizza. After you line them up, you'll want to knock them right over. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it! Do not knock them over. No, that's the Azure Lane Pikmin, right? The iconic yellow Pikmin. Is it cute or ugly? It's all in the eye of the beholder. This one is the most questionable one to me. I think he's a crypt. Tied up rock Pikmin. Pretty versatile accessory. Can go around the head or the belly, or in this case, both at once. Ah yes, the nightly blue Pikmin. I like to be a majestic creature, running free, but at the end of the day, we're all just stuck in a box. Tubby winged Pikmin. Nothing says luxury like steeping in a hot black bean bath. It even smells relaxing. Extra sharp red Pikmin. That's like sharp cheddar. I totally get the impulse, but I just can't get past the stinky part. Tail end purple Pikmin. Not everyone has the confidence to wear fish on their head. Just saying. Dawn fishing ice Pikmin. It's not enough just to float. Some folks want to swim. I like this one. The Hootie Hoot winged Pikmin. 4 wings must be better than 2. It's a pine cone with a little face on it. Masked white Pikmin. This explains why I've always been suspicious of large seeds. I'm suspicious of large seeds too, dude. The Shroomungous winged Pikmin. I've been underestimating the wing strength on these little guys. And the last one. I think this is my favorite of the collection here. This one's really good. It's not because I'm Hispanic, but I have a little bit of a bias. The Trixie purple Pikmin. Is it trying to trick me into giving it a treat? How am I supposed to know what veggies like? It's a top-notch guide if I do say so myself. Okay, so yeah, a decor Pikmin, the camera feature. We also have the super spicy difficulty, but I can't really... I would have to start a new file to really do anything with that, because the enemies don't respawn. But basically, it limits the amount of Pikmin you can take out to 60, down from 100, and the enemies are stronger. According to the Pikmin Odyssey, it is a good update in difficulty. Like you do feel the enemies are stronger. But because it's still wrapped up in the core of Pikmin 4, it's not as hard as like... It's still not as hard as like Pikmin 2. Dingus... It isn't white? I'm sorry, Dingus. I gotta go. No, please! Please, on the census, on the census, it still says I'm white. It says I'm white on the census. Guys, on the census, it says I'm white. Because it's an ethnicity, it's not a race, guys. No, it's ethnically. No, it's an ethnicity. Ah. I see these goobers are still having technical difficulties. There's one more thing I want to try out. Oh, this was Mario Tennis. Let me put this back here. Woozle, don't leave me! Woozle, what we had was special! I'm honorary. But it is something. It is something that's true, right? That's like... It is an ethnicity, but because of social colloquialisms and norms, it just gets regarded as another race. Like, yo, Dingus, you're brown. You're brown! But, like, really, you know, if I had to ask a government agent on a survey, you know, I can't just say, my race is Mexican. I want to do a little bit of, the Mario event. Saw Dinger, he's very pale. I am, that's true. I know I still have to do the DK challenge, but I ain't trying to suffer tonight. I have until September 1st to do it. I hope it paves the way for more challenges. Like, I want to see like a Zelda challenge, Mario challenge, obviously. Fuck, you didn't even give me a Pikmin challenge. I got a hand docs like Anne. I have, during the vacation footage streams. Dingus at the fair and Dingus on deck. I've shown my hands in vacation footage. I've even shown my legs! And other things. They only ask you if you're Mexican when it really matters, otherwise for statistic reasons you're white, yeah. That's why all the Groypers are Mexican. Technically, they should count and be allowed in the hypothetical ethno-state that they desire. But under their own rules, they probably shouldn't be. Hey, nobody told you to look at that, Mr. Pun. And I only showed it 2 times. On 2 different trips. And the second time, I only did it because Astro demanded it. I think that says more about him, if you ask me. What? Yeah, look at the fishes, don't look at me. If Dingus was laundry, he would fold himself, I swear. What am I? What am I, chopped liver? What am I, a house of cards? I fold over easily now? Oh my goodness. Does this music hit harder after playing DK64? It gives me nightmares that I don't want to relive. La 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 la. La 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 la. Is the Mario event still going on? Oh, I unlocked the forest layer. Winky the Frog? Oh no! That's next week! Winky has returned! Why did they name him after a penis? Look who it is! Some people got really hard for the Snake Bonanza in this game. What the heck is Void Kong saying? I think I get banned if I tried to translate. Ah yes, DK Island at sunset. No, I think the Mario event is over for now. I'm gonna be so bad at this, dude. Oh, it's been a while since I did this. What was my shit? More items will appear after smashing terrain by throwing chunks of material. It is basically a roguelite. More emerald ore will appear when you smash emerald bullion apart. See, this is why I can't do, like, variety streams, because I gotta, like... I gotta, like, put my head back in the game. I gotta, like, lock in, as they say. I'm not good at game switching on the fly. He's dented! He can't multitask video games! I gotta be in the right headspace, as they say. No! Apple juice. I hate apple juice. I keep thinking lock-in's a sexual term. Nah, it's just a thing that Zoomers say now, so of course I gotta say it. Beat Emerald Buzzoids? On the eastern beach. I can teleport, but it's gonna use up a barrel, and I only have one of them. Locktober? Remember when all those artists used to do Inktober, but then the guy who made it got exposed for being either a pedophile or a chud? I can't remember, and now they don't do Inktober anymore. GPM. Trying to kill my watch stream, huh? Yeah! I was doing the pre-show stream for this heckin' collab. Welcome in, GPM. They're live, but they're still getting things set up. But I was doing a variety stream, GPM, you know, like the streams you do. I was playing all kinds of different games. A lot of Nintendo games got updates that aren't really substantial enough for me to dedicate a whole stream to them. So I was just checking out a couple of these updates. Yeah, there's like a big Mario Tennis update with a new stage. Yeah, I watched the trailer for it on a different stream, so I was checking that out. There was a big Pikmin 4 update as well. They're substantial updates, just not substantial enough for me to do a whole stream on them. Nice excuse for a little variety grab bag. I should do it more often. I should just let these smaller updates just kind of pull up, and then do like a big stream trying them all out. It's a nice excuse stream. Excuse content. Okay, I have met the quota. Emerald Crocoids in the Eastern Ruins. Shit. Oh, they're right here.
Should we go there?
A grab bag full of dinguses, but only swollen ones? True. Even the bag is swelling. I went the wrong way! But don't worry, GPM, I'll be live later today too for Splatoon. Maybe not on time with Kino. I might let them do a little bit of the yapping, get to Jer, and then like skip to live while watching with Skip Juice. Because I am gonna need a little bit of time to recharge. But we'll wrap up Raiders today, hopefully. What's that? Oh, banana! Better sonar? Oh, let's do that. Ivy, one of the prettiest engaged characters, Fire Emblem. The Donkey Kong Odyssey said to ignore all of the transformation ones and just stay as base form DK. And I think I agree with him. Probably gonna make the lobby difficult for no reason. Probably. We got walled at 97 to 99. I don't remember if you made it to the whole stream by the end, Mr. Pun, but we made it to 97 to 99. But we just could not get past floor 98. We barely got through 97 by the end of the restream, and we gave one attempt at 98, and we got felted, so I was like, fuck it, we're not doing it tonight. If it's good today, we can beat it, and then we'll be done with Raiders. Of course, I'll always be down to boot it back up to help anybody, but for the Dingus coverage, I will have done all the content in the game. I know it continues for like a real bottomless buffet. Like after you defeat that boss, it goes on forever after that point. I know that, but you know, that's endless. There's no completing that. I was at 100, but when we were helping Rydrake, he was at like floor 30 because he wasn't participating with us when we got to 100 originally. So we all had to carry Rydrake up to 100, and because Rydrake is Rydrake, it was a harder trip up than when we had Buttercup with us. Buttercup was a butter god. Buttercup was like level 50 plus 100 and something. Buttercup was too good. Alright, round 4. Let's fucking do this. I spawn, I die. That's what I heard, Mr. Pun, that, okay, after you do floor 100, it's supposed to continue beyond that, and then it's infinite? Is that true? I've been saying that because I thought that was the case. I haven't seen that, but I heard other people say that. Oh no, the level cap goes to 999. The game feels like a spin-off? I think it was them trying to reinvent Donkey Kong in the sense of like both bringing him back to his roots and trying to think about like what does it mean to have a 3D platformer starring Donkey Kong? Like, not just a 3D platformer in which you platform as Donkey Kong, but a game that really makes you feel like you're actually Donkey Kong. And I think they did a good job with that. Basically, to do that, just make Hulk Ultimate Destruction. Again. But this was one of my games of the year last year, along with Pac-Man World 2 Remake, which I can't count too much, because that one is a remake. But it was a really good remake, like way better than it had any right to be. Okay, actual endless, 118. Might go back from the start, see if the relics drop for me. Do the relics no longer drop past 100? I still need to finish the relics. I'd like to do that tonight, if possible. I still need to do the big crystal levels on Super Spicy, so if you'd like to help me with that too, that'd be appreciated. But the big crystal levels and floor 100 is all I need. Haven't gotten any drops? I wonder if you're just unlucky, or if it's just coded not to give you any like, maybe because it is the actual endless buffet, it's coded to not give you important drops? I'm not sure. We can't data mine Switch 2 stuff, so it's anybody's guess. Yeah, that would make sense. Like, oh, this is the real post-game shit. Most players won't even make it this far, so make it so nothing important will ever actually drop there. Gotta go here. Fucking hate buzzoids. They've started? I know, because I have them on my phone. I don't see Kai, though. Where's Kai? Did Kai die? Oh, you know what? Kai said his AC was broken, and if he couldn't get it fixed, he wouldn't be there. Kai, no! No! We shilled Kai for like a week on this fucking collab, and he's not even over there! Kai scam! Kai scam! Kai scam! Maybe that'll be the raid message. Kai scam! Kai scam! Kai scam! Hi, Leans. Welcome back. It's the thought that counts, Stinky. That is true. Who's gonna get the Odyssey treatment next? Like, game? Like who's gonna get the next big 3D style game? Or do you mean Odyssey treatment like Pauline? Who's gonna get, like, the next revival? They should reintroduce Wrinkly Kong to the DK lore. Toka's got gay as fuck weeb gun models. I am not surprised. He is a alleged gun enthusiast. He knows more about them than me. Kai said if we ever met, that he would take me to the gun range. That scares me. Jerky, do you hate Whimsy? No, he's just Australian. I would not trust either of you around an actual gun. Accurate. I have never wielded a firearm before.
Should we go there?
That might be disrespectful to my Hispanic heritage. I should have like a little poncho and a little sombrero and double pistoles. A little panchito? What do they want? Emerald lumps. Oh. Fuck, it's right behind me. Gun range in the backyard, I'm the target? Kai would never. Gun ranges are fun, but expensive? Really? Oh, I haven't met the quota yet! Oh, no! On the East Beach? Oh, it's all the way over there.
Should we go there?
I got 20 seconds to meet quota. That's not enough. Emerald lumps, emerald lumps, emerald lump. Oh my god, they're over here. I'm not gonna make that. this. No! Job well smashed. Time to report in.
Pretty good, didn't we?
I don't think I'm ever getting V rank in these. I figured out what capacity you'll appear in the collab, but I won't spoil. Alright. I think we'll go ahead and head over there. I'm an S. I'm a super banana director. 10,000 for a Pauline outfit. I got 4 outfit. 5. No, wait, what? I can't count. I got 6 to earn. Alright guys, I gotta go stretch my legs, I gotta go stretch my dingus, stretch my arms. We have a giant collab going on over right now. Kai Aster is not there, currently, but Za, Zeal, and Toko-chan are collabing in Left 4 Dead 2. And this was pretty much just an excuse stream to burn away the afternoon oil until their collab started. It's also gonna feature me, I think. According to Jerky, I am actually there, somehow. But we're gonna go spend time with them. Please support the collab! What else are you gonna do? Watch the Assassin's Creed stream? Yeah, right. I'll be back later tonight for Splatoon. Maybe not on time with the casino. I'll probably be a little bit late. Who are you rating? Let me check, let me... viewership, all that. Not just any Assassin's Creed stream, Orleans. DSP's Assassin's Creed stream. He's rating Za. I rated Za pretty recently, though. I mean, let me check. Toko-chan has the least amount of views of the collab. Let's help him. Really, it's gonna help all of them because they have shared viewership. It really doesn't matter who I raid. But I'll send you to Toko-chan. But it's shared chat. It shares chat with all 3 of them, and hopefully Kai will join soon. You know, please help them out. Go support the positive collab. I like when my friends interact with each other. My internet friends, they're all interacting, and they're gonna put on a big show. And they're gonna have so much fun. And yeah, all right, let's get out. It's nice to rest your Thanks for stopping by. Like I said, stick around for the raid. Support the friends collabing. Real nice to see all these people get together. All these people that you know and I know getting together and interacting. It's like a crossover of the century. Yeah, the Toko-chan. I do intentionally say it with the kind of inflection that Phil says it with. The way he says, oh, I mentioned this before too. It's from the way he says it. I steal it from how he says Blanca-chan. Blanca-chan. So if you ever wonder why does he call Toka that, it's because of how DSP refers to Blanca. Yeah, it's a Blanca-chan. Thank you very much, guys, for swinging around for the impromptu afternoon situation. We'll be back later tonight. Let me open up Streamlabs. Hopefully Kai no-shows this overhyped collab, then goes live right after it finishes. Okay, I've got his Discord here. He says he hopes to be live if his AC is still not broken. The reason why he is delayed is the AC part did not ship on time. And then it did ship like right before the collab started. So I think he's getting all that together. Goon, if I overhype the collab with GPM and then no-show the GPM collab after overhyping it, would you call that based? Or would you say I was a dishonest, insincere friend? Thoughts? Thank you to Awesome Knight, the pill rattling. Thank you to Jerky, the 5 gifted to Sai, Mr. Smexy Pants Gnome, Ethos P, Law of Power, and Stefan. Thank you to LWO, raid with a party of 17. Let me get the raid message. Is Kai the biggest part of the collab? I would say... I think of the people participating, Zaw has the biggest follower base. Or actually, Zeal might have more followers, but right now Zaw has the most viewers. I don't have it live to check, but I think Zaw is the quote-unquote biggest of the collabers. Which is good, he just reached 1K followers in under a year of streaming. That's very impressive. It took me forever to get the amount that I have, but I think it's because I'm a dumb, smelly dingus. Alright, rate message is, this. Bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see ya. And if we didn't see ya, then we didn't see ya. But if we did see ya, then we saw ya. And if we didn't see ya, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Guys, remember, tomorrow's never guaranteed. Every minute might be your last, so be kind to your fellow dingus. Always remember to stay swollen, never stirred, be well, and be swell. Yeah, if you don't have the emotes, use that one. And or put in your own emotes. Alright, but go post a raid message, go show your support, and enjoy the rest of your day. We'll be back later tonight. Bye-bye. Take it easy.